Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the AngelOfThyNight radio show. And this is your host, Lord Rick. And tonight's episode is going to be very special. I've explained across the internet. It's about the best I could actually do at the present moment, but besides this radio show. But I did say that I would make a special announcement. And we'll get to that in a little bit. Anyway, so I don't get off track here, I got about 2 different systems going for tonight's show. I'm not going to get into that for all those people who are wanting to know what we're going to be doing to upgrade the show and make it a little better. But anyways, why don't we just get to the special announcement? Okay, and, you know, I know you're seeing it across the web about my statement on last week's show or whatever, how I wanted to run for president. Yes, that is the truth. So in 4 years, when I am of age, which is, you know, legal stands of the United States of America, I am going to run for president. And Daggy 5, I hope you support it, man. I hope you promote me as president. And I'm going to explain to you why, okay? Now, I'm a little high, and I know that people have been going and saying, you know, PGS, they take the donations and they buy weed with it. It's like, come on, you can't get more creative than that. I'm God. People give me weed. I don't go out and buy weed. People buy it for me, you know. But then again, you know, people grow it for me too. So, because why? Because it's Mother Nature. And you can call this stoner radio. You can call it whatever you want to call it. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. You know why? Because if you've seen my commercial, when I pointed at you with conviction, it showed that I was the Lord. That commercial said, believe in me. Because this is the man you're going to see on camera when he's running for president. Now, here's the whole thing about being president. Yeah, you know, Obama won. You know, his country's desperate. They want to be liberated. Obama's not going to liberate this country. Lord Rick will. Because I'm going to tell you why. I would put the strongest fund to help cancer patients out. And I know that, you know, people sit there and they're like, they know that, you know, on last week's show, or not our show, but another show ran by EJ Man and Surfer, and they were just, this Surfer guy, his name's Bobby T or whatever his name is, Bobby T and some guy I don't even know, EJ Man. They were fucking libeling our show. They were slandering our paranormal organization. And he doesn't realize that the music for our show is all done by Mike Dijital, brother. And, you know, you're sitting there illegally using music on Now Live. I feel like such a victim here because, you know, Mike Dijital works so hard to do his own music to put on our show. And you laugh at it. You slander him and I across the internet on your show. Why can't there be peace, brother? Why? Because you don't like that I'm going to be running for president of the United States? I can liberate this country. I can change the world. Any God could. But it's not a matter of if you're a God or you're a man or a Lord or whatever. It's where you put your heart. And the Paranormal and Ghost Society has heart. We are one of the top paranormal organizations in the world. I wouldn't say, you know, an organization, but, you know, we're an organized group of people. We got members in all states, and I love some of you guys. No, I love all you guys. I'm the Lord, and I show my love when I do this show and in my explorations, like El Dorado Canyon. We turn people into legends. That's what the Paranormal and Ghost Society is about. And a good president is a president that's not afraid to admit his wrongs. That's why you should elect me in the next 4 years. That's why. Because I don't tell a lie. Now, do politicians tell lies and presidents? Yes, they do. Bill Clinton, he didn't really want to admit he fuck Monica Lewinsky in the Oval Office. But if I am your president, I will admit those things to you. You will have rules all day long. Laugh. But you know what? I was sitting there and I was thinking, what can I do as a president? I can double your earned income credit. I can take all those funds we're spending on weapons and put them towards cancer research and to benefit cancer and to try to find a cure for AIDS, because sex is one hell of an enjoyable thing. So me being president means saving lives. Legalizing marijuana. I will go across the globe. I don't need no Secret Service. I'll tell my Secret Service you stay behind. It's cool, man. It's fucking cool. I'll grab my bong. I'll go to somewhere like Iran. I go Iran, all right? The Lord will walk in the country. I will put a towel around me, and I will embrace their culture. And I will sit down with the leader of Iran. We will smoke on that bong. And when I leave, he will shake my hand, even if we don't speak the same goddamn language. Because smoking is about understanding. You smoke, I smoke. We don't want to be enemies, man. And I know some of you people that are hating and using your show to talk about us, we just want peace. You know what I'm saying? We just want peace. I'm a man of peace, not war. But I also do believe in dark and light, good and evil. I'm a well-balanced individual, which is what would make me be a wonderful president. Think about it. Do you want your guns taken away? You want welfare taken away completely? I can give that all back to you. You all can go, you all can get, we'll put in some budget where the government cuts you a check every month. And you have to prove it that it goes towards your children. Pregnant women get free medical. I can make society, and I can liberate it back to the colonial days. No more murder, no more child molesters. I will legalize prostitution. It'll have to be probably on a brothel basis where the girls are tested and all, because, you know, why my funds are going towards AIDS. Once I cure AIDS, you know, it's like fight the brothels, man. Put the chicks out on the streets. Put them out on the streets. But the truth is that think logic. That's what I'm giving you right now. I am giving you knowledge. You want to cut down on those child molesters that are out there, which, yeah, they should be beat. I should, as the Lord, I should be able to handle the punishment how I see fit. I want to drop them in the Baltic Sea. I drop them in the Baltic Sea. You'll like me as your president. I will legalize marijuana. I will cut down hard on drinking and driving. You bet your ass. And as your president, MAD is going to get funded. Mothers Against Drunk Driving, which we've supported on our site. And, you know, and you see the show. I seen the show last week ago, and these guys were drinking. We're sitting there making, you know, alcohol and, I mean, mixing it and making shots and being like, hey, you know, slurring and everything else. And, that's not good. Because when we come on this show, we don't come on drunk. We come on stoned. Everybody must get stoned. Do you think I'd make a good president? Do you want to vote for me? I will expose every conspiracy, including Roswell. Like I said, I'll double your earned income credit. All those little funds, world peace. I will go to every country and I will smoke with every leader. I will toke one. Because a common man should be president, not somebody who has a political career or is an attorney, but a common man. And I am going to be the first common man in this country to run this country. And, you know, even if I lose, I didn't lose. Even if only one person votes. That's all it takes. I just need one to believe in me. And you fans are great who are listening in. I praise you. And you can praise the Lord. Anyways, I know you've seen an article. It was on the web recently, and I don't know if it stemmed off that show by EJ, man. I don't know. Because now we're getting all these hate messages and calls and nasty emails, like, towards my children on all these things. We didn't do nothing to this guy. We could accept this guy into our family. He just refuses to join. Me and Daggy 5, the Paranormal Ghost Society, said we will open our doors to you. It's like opening up the house of God, all right? God's door is open to you, brother. And you victimized us on your show. I want to thank Now Live for hosting us, because I promise to bring you entertainment and talent at its best. Some of the best radio you're ever going to hear in the industry. But don't be alarmed, because I plan on taking this show to a higher level. And when this radio show goes on YouTube, we're going to get a lot of hits, because I want to run for President of the United States. And you think I'm joking, but I'm not joking. I want to sit in that Oval Office and be president. Because I seen something on TV when I was watching the elections. And you know what it said? It said, America is about an opportunity for every man. Well, it's an opportunity for me. The economy's already fucked, all right? The economy's fucked. I mean, $700 billion going towards the Iraq war. We captured Saddam Hussein, man. We didn't find the weapons. Pull out. Let these people live their life. Now everything's getting screwed up. It's like, where's the United States? The United States in Iraq? Where's the United States here where I'm standing and toking? Come on. I do a lot of videos lately, something we've integrated into our website. And I always forget to say peace now live members, because I always say, peace to all my friends at Aggie 5 and fans of the AngelOfThyNight radio show and members of the Paranormal and Ghost Society. Now, I don't know if anybody's calling in, and I hope my crew members can patch people through. If they can't, we're really fucked tonight. But anyways, if you cannot hear me, I don't know what the problem is. Now Live seems to be actually fucking up. But anyways, if you can hear me, let me know in the chat room. I tend to walk away pretty often. A lot of people want to know why. But let's do a chat room spec and see if anybody can hear me now. And we're going to put this show back on hold. Okay, you can hear me? Cool, man. Anyways, we'll continue on the presidential election, because I am serious. I am going to run for president in 4 years. And I know this is going to come out on a lot of hate sites. Lord Rick trespassed. Yes, forgive me. I've trespassed against my sins, but you cannot hold a man guilty if a man admits his sins to the world. I've admitted my sins on this show. I'm the Lord. Of course I will admit my sins. I'll tell you right now, I fucked yesterday. Honestly, I mean, do you know why I fucked? It's because I like it. So I'm sinning. Doesn't make me a bad man. We're all human beings. All of us. And some of us choose to advance through a higher spiritual path or plane, such as myself. I think bigger. I think the universe, man. I don't want to be God of the planet. That's boring. I want to be God of the fucking universe. But, as I was saying before, peace to all good men and women who are out there listening. And as your president, just imagine what I could do for this country. Imagine what I could do for you. Corrupt police officers gone. How about DCF or CPS? Those child protective agencies for the government. Now, as a president, what do we do to the ones that disrupt families? What do we do? How will we punish those ones? I could think of some punishments. Guam, we send them to Guam. Or no, we'll have a special island. Real small fucking island. You send them out there, you're like, you ruined someone's family. Now you're going to eat coconuts the rest of your life. You know? This has nothing to even pertain to me. It's just we want to stop all these police that are tasering people and killing people, even children. We want to stop it. We want the Lord Rick here, wants world peace. I want to smoke a bowl. I want people to have peace in their lives, peace in their hearts. My message, if it doesn't get to you tonight, it's never going to get to you. But we are very ashamed to find out that there's so many now live shows that are bashing us for putting out good radio, saying we sleep with underage girls. Man, it ain't illegal. It ain't illegal to have someone who, let's say you're on MySpace and a 15-year-old adds you. Oh, she can't be interested in the paranormal? Come on, man. You know, it's ridiculous the way people are acting. Lord Rick, we're after you. What are you after me for? Seriously. Because I like to make friends, because I like to talk. I talked to a Chinese girl online today. She says, me, not traditional Chinese girl. Me, less traditional. By the end of the day, I told her to go fuck herself. She's telling me how to raise my kids. She says, you come over now. I said, I can't come over now. I host the AngelOfThyNight radio show. Yeah, baby. It was crazy. And so then she got snotty and said, you fix Subaru now. You fix Subaru now. I fix Subaru. Yeah, I'll fix the Subaru. You're going to buy the parts? You're going to pay for it? No, I didn't spend all my money on weed. I'm the Lord. People give me weed. That was my message, you know? That's what being a stoner's about, you know? If I'm up in the mountains of California, I used to have my friend. We'd go out by Party Lake. We'd smoke. I'd get him in the car. We'd blast the music. Get high. I would drive near the cliffs. This guy and I were laughing. We were having such a good time just passing the pipe back and forth. Build a campfire. We camped. I camped for a week out in the woods. My son's seen Sasquatch outside of Sacramento. Up in the mountains, fucking just backpacking to get my groceries. Last few months of my life have been a journey, man. Between Las Vegas. I mean, I've been in Las Vegas the last few months, and look at all I've done. El Dorado Canyon, Mount Charleston, White Rock, Slough Canyon, cemeteries, just all kinds of cool places we've been to. Some people call me Indiana Lord Rick. Lord Rick, Indiana, I don't care. You know, let them laugh at all these sites. So what? We turn people into legends. That is what the Paranormal Ghost Society is about. You know, and I cannot wait to see all the propaganda on all the websites about how, you know, Lord Rick is crazy and he wants to run for president. You need a man of darkness and a man of light. That is the only way for world peace. It's to be fair and stiff, but also not so stiff. And we're not talking about the penis here, all right? We're not talking about cocks. And everybody keeps calling my show like, what are you talking about cocks for? Cox Cable, man. You ever hear of Cox Cable? God, people are so narrow-minded. I love doing this show. I've been doing this show, it seems like, for years. It just, you know, we've done so many long episodes. But anyways, hey, sweetie, I didn't miss my big announcement I wanted to hear last night and this afternoon. Well, yeah, you did hear you did miss the big announcement. The big announcement is I'm going to run for president of the United States in 4 years. Now, I'm not saying I'm a real patriotic American, but I'm a fair man, and you know, I'm the type that gives to children. All the children would receive a check every month, and it would be like a food and toy fund. because I see so many children go without. I seen it up in the Jackson, California area when I spent my time being homeless. I slept behind a church one night. On my birthday, I slept on a concrete slab behind a church. May 28th. I met Jesse. He's a cool guy. I also met a guy that spent most of his life in prison. If he's out there listening, man, I know he's out because his girlfriend put him back in jail. Irish, if you ever get a hold of this, man, I'm coming back out to California. We will drink beers, and we will fucking party, brother. Let me tell you a story about Irish. You know, I met him at a shelter, which I stayed at a couple weeks, and they kicked me out, or actually because they didn't like my son, and I'm not going to get into the whole thing, you know. It was just funny because the person did it illegally and got in trouble. Yeah, I got him in trouble. Sue me, you know. Because I defend women and children. I'm a good guy. And I met a lot of people being homeless, you know. But I also met a member who came out and gave me money towards trying to fix my car. And I remember I carried that, like, heavy part of an axle, up in the mountains for 2-3 miles, just topless. I know you ladies like me topless. Lord looks pretty good topless. Just, you know, just don't get me too high and fat because, you know, I get the munchies when I get high. But, trouble. Oh, shit, I got callers on the line. Okay, let's patch some callers through. Unmute. Hello. Hello.
Hello. Hello.
Hello.
Oh.
You're live.
I know I'm live. I'm like Dijital.
You sound different, brother.
I'm on speakerphone today. I figured this would be easier.
Oh, is Anna listening too?
No, she's sleeping.
She's going to have to listen to the rerun.
No, I'm off speakerphone. I was trying to do something different. I think I'm going to try and get a Skype account next time so I can use my microphone, have a more professional setup. I even bought a webcam. Hopefully it shows up. I got it from Japan, so God only knows. So now you've been listening. What do you think about me running for president, man? You think I should go for it? I tell you what, bro. The first 10 minutes of your show, I did not get. I don't know what the hell happened. Some people were getting it, some people weren't. Now Live's been having glitches up the wazoo. I was in your competition's radio show earlier, peeking in, and they were having. I couldn't even get into his chat room at one point. The Now Live server just completely, like, it went through the whole motions, but it went to the image server and it just fucking crashed. But, hey, I got good news for you, though. In the interim, I found a button on here that lets you play the show. This is for everybody who listens. If you ever have problems with the show for you Windows users, if you look right under where it says Host AngelOfThyNight, you'll see a little button in little white letters that says Open Audio. And if you click that, it will allow you to open the show up in your own Windows media player. So if you're looking for an external way to play this when the flash of Now Live starts crashing on you, you can always open up in your own Windows Media Player. And because I was able to open up in Windows Media Player, I was able to get the IP address for the show. And if all else fails, you're welcome to sign up at www.deggy5.com. And once you sign up and your account becomes active, you can now go into our Deggy Radio button on the main menu, and the bottom station now carries Lord Rick Radio when he is live. Hopefully it's the same IP address every show. We'll find out next time you run a show. If it doesn't work, then I'll just have to update it every time you do a show, which isn't a problem because I'm always at the computer anyway. But yeah, now we stream the show live right off of Deggy 5. So if you're ever having problems on the Now Live, you're welcome to come to Deggy 5, use the radio player, and listen to the show. Awesome, man. Awesome music, by the way. You were fucking jamming. Yeah, you know what, dude? I wrote that for the show on Friday and recorded it today. Actually, I was waiting for my drugs to show up, and I was checking that out. So Yeah, it was a good time for sure. Yeah, like I'm putting together a new album finally. Becky and I got back together as far as her singing, and we're working on some new tunes. I've got a bunch of pretty polished up demos I got put together. That's actually song 2 off the new album called Speed Kills. Well, the album's called Overdriven, but that song's called Speed Kills. And I got a few more songs. We're gonna resurrect the old Dig Up Her Bones song, which I didn't use on my last album. I used my versions vocally, so we're gonna use that.
Mm-hmm.
She's gonna re-sing it. She's gonna sing a few songs off the last album, get rid of my crappy vocals. And I get a bunch of new stuff recorded, and hopefully, if I get my ass in gear, I'll be able to. I'll have it online, and everybody can listen to it. Hopefully, we'll see what happens. I've just been so busy with everything else on the planet, so. You know.
Oh, I hear you, man.
Drama.
Well, you're stoned too, like me.
Yeah, but I'm ripped all the time, and between your drama with those fucking clowns and my drama that just unfolded on Daggy, I mean, so. Yeah, we've had quite. It's been crazy. Like I said, I went to. I will say one thing. After all of this, the one person I have actually ended up hating. Out of all the haters and the monkey flinging poo people and the wise men and all that, I've actually really come to grips with them. I don't mind anybody, but the one person I really do hate is Bobby T 101. I don't know what it is about that guy, but I hate him. I was in Jay's show today, and I don't know, dude. Like I just looked at him and I was like, I hate this guy. I hate the way he talks. I hate the sound of his voice. I hate his stupid shirt.
How he walks.
His mustache, his ponytail.
Yeah.
I hate his fucking. Dude, he can't talk. I don't understand how he is a DJ. He can't pronounce pronounce words.
Pronunciation's important, yeah.
He sounds like a robot. Like a robot. Like if you go into YouTube there and you type in a comment, and you can do the audio preview. He sounds like
am
the
Lord
audio
Rick.
preview. Yeah, he's just like, hi, I'm Bobby T. And I'm calling a paranormal show. I'm just like,
maybe he had his larynx removed, man.
Well, I wasn't going to throw clips too much. I heard him mention a couple little swags towards your way in their little show, which I thought was kind of tasteless because they're really pushing their cancer benefit, and I didn't think that they would stoop to a level as to make fun of you during the hours while they were trying to garner money for a wonderful cause, the Cancer Society. But, he wants to keep the drama going, then, it's cool. It obviously shows what's more important, not raising money for cancer patients, but making fun of you. So that's cool.
Oh, yeah.
Let them do it.
Well, here was my announcement tonight, is that I want to become the President of the United States, and I want to take all that money for war and put it towards cancer. So see that? I mean, these cancer benefits they're causing all this drama, but me, I could go in and I can change everything in this country. People can have their guns a hunt. You make brothels legal so there's no child molesters, Freedom, that's what exploration's about.
Well,
I'll get elected. I'll elect myself. You see, the whole thing is...
I've been doing... Yeah, go ahead.
The whole thing is about this country is that they've never really had a common man in office. It's always been people with political careers, and they make mistakes just as much as you or I would make mistakes. So why not a common man? See? President.
I tell you what, why not? I got to turn this fucking space heater off. I'm dying here. I don't know, man. It's quite possible. I want to know who was caller 909 back then who was on the line. Rick, do you have a call? Unmute 909.
Mute 909. How may we help you today? I think I know who 909 is. Oh, there we go. I can't even see the screen.
Hey, you know what, Rick, I don't know if I'm... I don't know, I don't have power to unmute calls. I don't know if I'm supposed to.
Okay.
But I've never had power to unmute calls ever. Ever since the
caller on the line.
I've never been able to.
Hello?
Hello, who is it?
Hey.
Oh, I know that voice.
Can you hear me?
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Yes, I can.
Can you hear me?
You guys can hear me. Yes, I can hear you. What's up?
You're a persistent one, huh?
Me? Well, I don't know what happened last time. I was calling in and I just I heard you saying you were going to get some calls, and it just got disconnected. I don't know what happened.
Yeah, it said caller hung up. I don't know. You know, Now Live's been crazy. Now they're moving servers. They're moving servers or something with Now Live. So.
Yeah. So what's up? What's up? What's going on?
Well, I'm running for president.
That's cool. I know. I was hearing. You know, I can't hear the show. It's really annoying because my computer. I told you my computer crashed, so I really can't hear anything right now except for when I call in, which is kind of crappy. I don't know what's going on. I got the stupid error. It's driving me crazy.
Yeah. Try Did you try the media player thing where you can pop open like what are you using, the Mac?
You know what happened is that it was working fine, and I got this scan disk thing. I don't know. I'm not a computer person, and it has a problem with the system Windows System 32 config systems. You know, one of those System 32 things that I just can't get rid of it. And I don't even have the setup disk. My computer didn't come with one, so it's really bad right now.
You know what though? If your computer, it depends on what kind of computer. But in most cases, you can just take anybody's Windows disk, and it will fix what unless you're doing like a fresh install from the get-go. You can pretty much. Because I've had problems with my Windows, and I've like borrowed other people's disks and just tossed it in, and it did what it needed to do. So when you start fresh, and you got to put the serial code in. That's when you might have some problems. But
because it was happening and it went crazy, and then it started working again because I reinstalled everything. The operating system, and now it's crazy again, so I just might get a new one eventually. So yeah, that's why I can't hear the show. Otherwise, I would be hearing it right now. This is my only way to hear. So, anywho, it's cool.
Cool.
No,
I'm glad you called in.
Are you who are you in the chat room? Are you KL Rogerson?
I'm not in the chat room.
Nope.
Private.
Okay, if you're not, well then, KL, if you're in the chat room and you're having a hard time hearing Rick, I suggest you do a few things. The first thing I do when the chat room's not working for me, and this is for everyone listening out there, if you're having problems with the chat room, because I've had eternal problems with the chat room. What to do is this. If you can't hear Rick, you don't want to close out of the chat room, leave the chat room open and open up a new Explorer window. Go to nowlive.com. On the main page, you should be able to find Rick's show in the scroll-down menu of live shows. If you just click the show, it should start playing on the main page. There's a little player on the main page as well, and then you can have the show playing on the main page in the background, and then come back into the chat room and chat with us in the chat room. And if that still is a problem, like I said, the other two options are to click the little button that says Open Audio, and that will open up the show in your Windows Media Player, or you can go to www. It doesn't work?
No, that one works really well, the opening the media.
Yeah, the opening the Windows Media works really well. And if, as a final resort, if that still doesn't work, then I suggest go to deggy5.com and, log in, make an account, activate the account, and then open up the radio player, and I believe it's station 8 or 9 is streaming while Rick's show right now. So lots of options, or you can go to one of his widgets on his MySpace or the PGS website.
I got them everywhere.
Rick's got them everywhere. Rick's the widget master. So if you have any problems getting the show, there are lots and lots and lots of avenues to connect with the show. You just got to see which one works. It took me about 15 minutes and about 3 different tries, but I finally found the Windows Media Player, like Millie said, works phenomenal. So
yeah, cool. Well, I'm sure some people heard my presidential speech in the beginning and how I want to smoke with other world leaders, make peace, because that's the problem. Everybody's just uptight. Everything you enjoy, they're taking away. Shrooms, everything, Society would be so much looser if they would just more easygoing if they legalize these things. So you got to go to other countries and
I caught bits and
bring the bong
speech this morning. You can bring it everywhere. Hello.
I'll go to Iran, no Secret Service. I'll wear a towel and go down there, and I'll smoke with the leader. I say we smoke, no war. Fucking grow it between the countries, Hell. Sell it like cigarettes.
All right.
What's his name? Ahmadinejad? I can't even say his name right. From Iran. Ahmadinejad. I can't say his name.
What?
From Iran, the
can't
president. That's his name. I can't say his name. It's Ahmadinejad.
Obama?
No,
Obama?
you know what? The president of Iran.
Oh,
you know what I thought was?
I don't.
Did you guys notice this? Rick, did you notice this at all? If you actually looked at, we were watching the election, and we were watching all the campaign signs, and the signs say Obama, Biden. I was like,
yeah.
I don't know. I don't remember if it was me or if it was Anna, but one of us was like, do you notice that Obama, Biden almost sounds like a terrorist name?
Yeah. Obama, Osama. I mean, come on, they both rhyme. What the hell, right? They're, like I said, my own show.
Hussein.
Obama, Osama. Yeah, I don't care for him. He wants to take our guns and everything.
You
know what? Let's see what he. I've had many political discussions with the wife over this, and we've come to the conclusion of it's got to be better than Bush, and let's see what he does. We got no choice, right? What's done is done. So we got to deal with this guy for 4 years, or at least.
Don't forget the world's ending in 2012. So if I'm president, think about it. That's the year you want me president, when the apocalypse is happening, Like, who gives a fuck who runs this country? They say 2012 is the end. I don't know. It's a lot of theories about it.
The apocalypse.
Which I'm going to get into an article tonight, something about that. So, but yeah, man, I mean, 2012 is where the Mayan calendar or whatever ends, and all these, the Aztecs and the Mayans were advanced civilizations, and all their prediction had came true so far. So this is it. Who knows what's going to happen in 4 years? Maybe Obama will blow up the country, He might cause a war here. I mean, just one wrong decision, and it's a world war. You bomb Iran, you got Russia, you got China, and all those other countries around Iran that will go to war with us. You can't win against such high numbers. There's just no way.
North Korea, maybe.
Yeah, North Korea would join too because they hate it. They just hate us.
Evil, right? They just think we're arrogant Americans. That's the thing. They think America's a very arrogant country, and that, I don't know. They say all this stuff, but it's not very popular to go to another country and say you're an American. People look at you kind of weird.
Well, see, I would use it to my advantage.
They didn't like us.
I go to Amsterdam. I say American, I get laid. Okay, so I'm gonna be like, hey, I'm American now. Let's fuck.
Oh, Amsterdam's great. It really is. You can just smoke there. You'll be fine.
Smoke and fuck.
Yeah, I know. Window shopping.
Yeah, pussy in the windows. What,
man?
Man?
I think we should do, Rick? The thing is, I've been calling the show on sort of a regular basis. I noticed that other shows do this, and I thought we should incorporate this maybe into our show. Now that we have eyes in the chat room, maybe we should give shout-outs to some of the loyal people that have been in our chat room, like Junebug and guest 305179 and K.L. Rogerson, who's been quite chatty in our chat room tonight. Sans Visage, and probably butchering that name like crazy. And Shana T99. And I just want to thank everybody for being in the chat room. Yeah, of course we know Shana. I just want to thank everyone for being in our chat room, everyone listening out in Widget Land to the Angel of Thy Night radio show. And there you go. Take it away, Rick. Don't mind me. I'm just stopping in. I'm trying to be like, if you're going to be the president, I want to be your like diplomatic guy. I'm the guy you send to other countries to shake hands.
Okay, man. You got it. You got it.
I'm like, what's your ambassador?
If you ask, you receive. That's the type of president I'm going to be. If the people ask for something, I'm going to say, okay, I got no medical, okay, let's give it to you. That's the type of president I'm going to be.
Absolutely.
And I'm going to make a banner. I'm going to make a banner, and I'm going to put it up. It's going to say Lord Rick, Lord Rick for president. And it's just, I'll make the banner with the American colors, red, white, and blue, and I'm going to put it up on my site. It's going to be a presidential page and start getting sponsors and start,
Hey, Rick, K.L. Rogerson says they want to be your secretary. Probably, I'm guessing Secretary of State.
What happens? Well, I just bring on the whole team. I'll be like, you help with the Angel of Thy Night radio show. Let's bring you on board. Secretary of State, Secretary of War. We'll even fucking throw in a treasurer,
We do need a treasurer.
Millie could be the treasurer.
Well, we just need Millie can be the treasurer.
Come on, Millie.
I'm terrible with money. Well, that's really cool, though. I think actually that could start a lot of publicity if you start doing that. Like for president, you never know who might want to look at that. You know, it's a good idea.
That's what I'm.
You get something out of it.
I'm gonna definitely do it. I'm gonna work on the banner and the patriotic page, and then I'm gonna explain why I want to run for president, what my goals are, and I want to see if people start to recognize this, you know, because I'm very serious, because I've always wanted to be the one person that can change the entire world. I always think bigger, because that's how life should be. You should progress in life to a higher level.
I think I just realized the problem, though. You got to do that whole "I didn't inhale" thing.
Oh.
Yeah.
Like
you
Bill
can't
Clinton?
be smoking weed and be the president. You get busted for that. So I think maybe you should start like as a governor or something somewhere first off, and then work your way into presidency. What's a good state to be the governor of right now? Let's think here.
Well, we know I'm not going to win against Schwarzenegger.
No, and you're not going to go in Las Vegas either.
I want a state that has some very loose laws.
Colorado.
Then work my way up. Colorado. I could deal with the mountains.
Colorado.
Those women are beautiful.
You can do anything out in Colorado. Dude, seriously, you can do anything in Colorado. There's no law out there.
Up in the fucking hills like goddamn hillbillies fucking the goats.
No.
Man.
Hey, Rick, I got a webcam on eBay. And supposedly is going to be pretty decent. I think it was cheap as hell too. It was under $20. If it works out, and your friends don't try to get you kicked off the Now Live network, I'll see if I can get one sent out to you, and maybe we can get some cam action going on. We can get like the show looking a little bit, a little more bells and whistles going on in the old shout room here. So,
you probably see me walking around.
Hey, why not, right? You could do something, right? Yeah, I'm going to, we'll see how it works. It was supposed to be here this week, but it just didn't show up. But you can order something from Tokyo. What can you say? So we'll see how it
Chinese
goes.
made.
I've been looking into Skype and a couple other different things that maybe I could, what I'm really trying to do is figure out some way to kill this lag. Realize there's like, Millie talks and then you talk and I talk, and then this weird lag thing goes on, we kind of talk over each other. I know there's got to be a way to make that go away, because I've listened to some of the other shows now, and they don't talk over each other as much. I don't know if they're all using telephones or Skype or Gizmo or whatever the heck they're all using, but yeah, I'm going to see if we can try and figure something out to make things a little fluid, because the lag's driving me crazy. Even on the telephone. Like, I don't understand why we should have a lag on the telephone. That's kind of weird. Like, I can understand if I was listening to the show and then responding to you, because the show's got like a 5-second delay, but we got like 3 seconds between all of us on the phone, and it gets really confusing. So,
right? I got you. Now Live must be really changing over
Now Live. Damn you.
Yeah, Now Live. But see, I say peace to Now Live, peace to Daggy 5, peace to everybody. Like I said, I'm going to go to Russia, I'm going to go to Iran, I'm going to smoke a bowl. That's the most peaceful thing you can do.
Absolutely.
And guess what? I could ride an Air Force One.
Yeah. What's the show?
I could have sex on Air Force One. That is my dream. And
I think
first. What? Yeah, the first. I want to be the first. I mean, I think I should be the first of. Well, maybe Bush was the first. He was kind of like on I don't know what kind of shady side, sort of. Those presidents. You know all them presidents get women. All of them do. They're human beings. But see, I'm going to be open about it.
They have at least a mistress, at least at some point of their career.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Come on, Kennedy was a pimp.
Yeah.
Come on, Kennedy was a pimp. That guy had it going on.
Marilyn Monroe? I love Marilyn Monroe. Some people say she was murdered.
I think it's time for the weed. What do you guys think? Should I break some terms of service? Can I do that?
Yeah, you can.
I guess as long as I'm on the web, if I'm not on a webcam breaking the terms of service, I guess I'm okay, right?
Yeah, well, it depends what you're showing on webcam, Mike.
Well, you know what, dude? Seriously, like I said, the last week I've really been exploring Now Live because I'm trying to get kind of a flavor for like what everybody else is doing in comparison to what we're doing. And one thing I've noticed is a reoccurring theme with everybody on Now Live is getting drunk on the air. It seems to be the big thing, and you know what, they rag on us, but you know, I don't drink anymore. I don't drink anymore, not because of like an AA thing or anything like that, but
good
it doesn't
man.
agree well with my
Good
stomach.
man.
I don't, you know, it doesn't agree well with my stomach actually. I drink and I get drunk and I like the feeling and all that, but my stomach all rots out. So I like weed. It does my thing. So we're going to be the first Now Live pothead show versus all the alcoholic shows out there. And I'm not saying all of them.
Brother.
I just the predominant amount of shows that I've listened to that are in conjunction with us, the Wave and EA show and all that. And the big alcohol thing.
Yeah.
So we're going to combat that with.
There's alcohol abuse. There is alcohol abuse on that show. I've seen it. But
we have Millie who doesn't. You don't get wrecked, do you, Millie?
Do I do what?
You don't get wrecked, baby. You don't seem like the type.
No, I don't. I did one time. Like 2 years ago.
Just
that's
one.
it. And I haven't done it ever since.
No.
You're near Las Vegas.
You don't seem like a drinker
either. Halloween party. All I remember is I was dancing with a guy in boxers, and there was a guy with dressed like a cow, and I was sucking his udders. That's all I remember. Everything else was really bad, and I never wanted. There was a guy dressed like a cow, and he actually had udders.
Oh.
You know, the cow udders, and I was sucking them.
Oh, you were sucking on the udders.
Yes.
Right?
Of his costume.
Oh.
And then I was.
Did you get any milk?
No. And I was dancing with this guy with a suit, like a jacket, and like a boxers. I mean, he was dressed like Anchorman, and he was like holding me because I couldn't even stand up to dance. He was holding me up as we were dancing, and then I don't know. I went home after it. Someone drove me home.
Drunken Surfer USA.
That was like 2 years ago. And that's it. I've never done it ever since. Because I don't want to do it ever again.
You don't seem like a drinker either, though.
I'm not.
Strike me as
that's
a drinker.
Like the only time because it was going to be my birthday, and I was like, I might as well just go for it. And that's it. I've never done it ever again.
Do shrooms ever?
No.
Dude,
you just need a drink. You're good to go.
You know, I was in the Army. I had to live a clean life to get in. I never did anything like otherwise I wouldn't have gotten in.
I was going to say, if she's not smoking pot or drinking, she's probably not doing shrooms, cocaine, acid, heroin, oxycontin. I mean, pretty much if you go across the pot thing, then you're not doing anything else. You know? It's like, I don't smoke pot or drink, but man, I can do like an ounce of coke in like an hour. It doesn't work.
Oh, Mike, you better watch it. The hate site's going to say we're druggies. We better be careful.
Let them say whatever they want. As long as they spell my name right and link the website, I'm cool. I was actually kind of pissed that site they took off your widget and they put J-Man's widget. That kind of made me upset. I was like, come on, man. It isn't JofTheNight.com. It's AngelOfThyNight.com. You're going to call it Rick, then put Rick's widget back up.
Yeah, they really should. I mean, they should work with me, you know? Not against me, but with me. But
whatever.
But I'm telling you something. They made a mistake today in their blog, the hugest mistake ever. They said that they talked to cops in San Francisco, and they said they hate Lord Rick. I was in Jackson, California, not San Francisco. So tell me if that makes sense. Does that make sense to you?
K.L. Rogers.
I was friends with the police department.
Dude,
one of them's got a spelling problem.
Yeah, well.
Oh, yeah. Now, what do you think about them?
It's the digital is spelled wrong.
What do you think about them going across the web? I mean, saying they're going to sue me. I mean, sue a man with children?
Can't.
I mean, what over the internet?
What are they going to sue you for? Like, what did you do?
50 cents. My Subaru.
What did you do?
I have to give
what are they going to go to a court and they're going to show the court AngelOfThyNight.com and say we started this site and then this guy got mad and then he did stuff back to us. I mean, seriously.
Someone tried to sue me once, my friend and I, over our forum that we have. It doesn't work. I mean, come on. If you're, especially like with forums and internet stuff, it's just internet. I mean, no, I don't think a judge looks at that seriously.
No.
That's the thing that happened. My friend was kind of worried. He was like, oh, he said he was going to sue us. And he told me, because we wrote something in defense of what he was saying. This guy was saying something about it, so we wrote something in defense, and then he called somebody saying, oh, I'm going to sue you, blah, blah, blah. But I'm like, what is he going to sue us for? We didn't do anything. It's just the internet, too. I think a judge would have to kind of be kind of stupid to entertain the idea of people in the internet suing each other. I don't.
The courts would be so clogged up. The courts would be so ridiculous for everybody. It's like the thing is too is for any kind of like civil suit. First off, there would have to be some sort of monetary loss, which there isn't. It's just two radio show hosts slinging mud at each other. I mean, come on. And for it to be criminal, like Rick would have to like post things on Craigslist with Jay's address, sending escorts perhaps to his house for that to be criminal. And neither of those two things are happening. So they can threaten lawsuits all they want, and they can threaten now live terms of service. But in the end, what it really basically amounts to is a bunch of guys picking on the new guy at Now Live, and that just kind of sucks because Now Live's an open show for everybody, and anybody should be able to join. And the terms of service, anybody can have a radio show. And just because the guys that have the higher rated show don't agree with you, I think it's really kind of crappy that they haze the fuck out of you. And, I mean, I can understand all the people that bother you outside of this that started years and years ago. But the more I talk to those guys, the more I start to realize that I don't think they really do have a problem. And I think that the problem that he always alludes to, but he never actually says what it is just a fake problem. So he has a reason to do what he's doing. I think he's doing this just because it was great for, like he's always said, it was great for his ratings. It was great for your ratings. It was great for everyone's ratings. I don't think he really knows you. I don't think he ever really did know you. And I think that's why he's so guarded about his name and who he is, because when you find out who he really is, you're going to go, I don't know this guy. I don't think you really know him, and I don't think there's a real backstory behind any of this. And I think he maybe knows a little bit about you. He had Mason Whitfield on his show earlier today, and I know you've had problems with Mason, so I mean, I think he knows about you, but I think his big problem with you is a bunch of fictitious stuff, just so he has a backlog of why he's doing what he does to you. And I think that's, I mean, there comes a point where the guy's going to go, okay, well, this is what happened. I wrote him an email, and he told me to F off, and I told him to F off, and then he put my docs online. No, it didn't like that. He's like, I can't tell you because then he'll remember who I am. So, okay, that's great. I don't know. The whole thing's ridiculous. Like I said, whatever. We're going to have a great show tonight. We have wonderful people in our chat room, and we have K.L. Rogerson tonight with us, who's been exceptionally chatty in the room. We had June, who has not been chatty at all. June, you should speak up because we're watching you.
Shame on June.
Sans Visage,
Shana.
Visage, Sans Visage in the room, and Shana T99. And everybody out in Widgetland,
Shana T, call on in.
For you. Call on in, Shana, and I highly implore everybody listening tonight to make a Now Live account. It's quick. It's easy. It'll take you 2 seconds to do it. I didn't want to do it either, but I did it. And come in the chat room, chat with us. It's the only way. This radio is better than terrestrial radio and satellite radio because this radio, you can actually come in the chat room. You can talk to Rick. You can ask him questions directly. You don't have to wait on hold. You don't have to get busy signals. Just come in the room. Talk to him, get out of the widget land, come on in and be a part of the show, and get your voice heard. Back to you, Rick.
If people don't want to make an account, they can just call in.
You are the brother.
Yeah, like Millie said, you can just call in.
Yeah, if people don't want to make an account, they can actually call in. So it's perfectly fine if they don't want to. Like they could still call in and chat and do stuff.
And I think you can just be a guest in the chat room as well. I don't think you actually have to sign up. You can just be guest 56903 and still be a part of the show. But yeah, get off the widgets and come on down to Now Live. I'd give you the web address, but it's something ridiculous. I'm sure. Where am I at? Yeah, it's a whole bunch of combo player junk. But
we have a special guest tonight that should be coming. We're waiting on her. I told her to call later in the show, anyways, because I try to get every person a chance. We patch all calls through if we see them. It's not like some shows where they don't do that, where you just sit there on hold. But we'll take calls all night long if anybody wants to call in. Or if they want to ask Mike a question about urban exploration, you could take the helm, Mike. And as for me, paranormal questions as well, which we'll talk about some of those things later during the show. But it's going to be a great
I think
show.
we
It's
had a caller.
a great opener.
We had a caller. Isn't that weird? But it never showed that we had a caller. Sorry.
No, it didn't.
Caller 850. Caller 850, if you're listening, we didn't even know you rang. Now lives are really weird, and we implore you to call back and talk on the show.
Yeah, that's what happened to me. I was
Right.
calling in, and I heard they were going to unmute me, and then just got disconnected. So maybe that's the same thing that happened.
Yeah, you got to keep trying sometimes.
So just keep
Yeah,
calling
Now
back.
Live's had some, I guess, yeah, they're having some serious problems. I didn't even think we were going to be able to do our show today, and to be quite honest with you, in a weird roundabout way, we actually have the EAJ show to thank for us even getting on tonight, because apparently one of them nosy higher-ups at Now Live, and they were having a super server crash meltdown at like 8:30, and T actually, one of his guys, went and spoke to the tech people, who I might add are if it is true that Now Live is listening, there is no reason for my phone number to be blocked when I call. I don't understand why. I'm a crew member of the show, and
You're
I can't
live.
call in on my own cell phone.
Caller 850.
So, caller 850, hello.
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 Hey.
Hi. I'm guessing that's me.
That's you. Are you?
Who's me?
Who's you? Is 850
me? You?
850 a
what?
girl?
I guess
850. You? Who? What?
850 is my area code, so I guess that'd be me.
That's
That
you.
sounds
Who
like a
might
sexy
you be?
southern accent there.
That'd be me. That's Shana.
No, where's
How you
850
doing?
from?
I'm sorry?
I said, where's 850 from?
Pensacola, Florida.
Oh, cool.
Thank you.
Someone just signed on to AOL. Which one are you still on AOL these days? Come on.
Me? Shana?
I just heard the
she's on AOL.
welcome. You've got mail.
Yeah, I just turned the...
I haven't heard the you got mail guy.
Yeah, I
What- so what do you-
better one.
Are you going to vote for me when I'm elected president?
You know it. I'll vote for you for anything.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
I love a southern woman. What about you, Mike?
I'm married and I love my wife.
That's a good answer. Real good answer.
I'm very well trained. I'm very well trained.
I
also would like
texted
to
you,
say-
bro.
I'd also like to say hello to Fester68, who just joined us in the chat room. Good to have you, Fester. And
Fester.
see you chatting out. Fester.
Welcome.
But yeah, you know what? There's something about the southern accent, though. I have a lot of being in the urban exploration world. I deal with a lot of people all over the country, and we actually went camping once out in New York, and there was two guys that came up from the south, and I'll never forget it. We all woke up, and we're all eating granola bars and candy and crap and everything we brought. And these two guys came out. They had like a hot plate, and they were making vittles and grits, and like they had a whole egg thing going up. And they were just looking at it. They were like, I think they were from Georgia. They're like, you don't think we're gonna eat that like plastic packaged junk, do you? They're all like, cooking up like a real breakfast. We're all like, holy hell, you guys come prepared to eat. This is amazing. So. Yeah, that impressed me. I think one guy was from Virginia, one guy was from Georgia, and they knew that you don't just wake up and eat a granola bar for breakfast. You have eggs, vittle, bacon, good stuff.
I eat gas station food when I'm on the road exploring.
Yeah, well,
Oh, yeah.
you're an animal, Rick. You're an animal, bro.
Fucking Pine Barrens, hot dogs, chili dogs, and fucking beer, and I camp right out behind the ghost town. It says no trespassing. Got a huge ass bonfire going. And you know what? The two guys that were with me, they slept in tents. I slept out in the open. I ain't scared of no New Jersey devil. New Jersey devil, I'm not scared of. I'm bigger than it is. It's more scared of me. I mean, they only stand like 4 feet tall. It's like, I'll stomp on you, bitch. But yeah, we spent a good amount of time down there, like 4 days. And my New Jersey Pine Barrens episode seems to be one of the highest. We get the most hits on that, don't we, Mike?
We do, and I got to be honest. That's an excellent show. It's really one of those shows where you're not distracted by anything going on, and I think it's a good solid 2 hours of like come sit by the campfire and listen to Rick tell a story. Even though there's a little drama here, but it's all part of every. It's like I don't know. It's a very interesting. It's a very interesting show. There's a few shows that really stand out, and that's definitely one of them. The Kinzua show is another phenomenal show, and I'm trying to think what the other one is. The 9/11 conspiracy show gets a lot of hits too. I think it's short, and I think people, it's not such a commitment to listen to it. I think it's only like 20 minutes, 30 minutes long. The 9/11 one, the very first one you did. So I think if you're just looking to get into the Lord Rick experience, if you're looking for something short just to get a taster of what this is all about, the 9/11 show is generally a pretty good show. And I think it's the start when you started not sounding like you were broadcasting from the moon either. The old shows are great. I mean, if anyone gets
Shana, want to go to Mars?
Shows,
want to go to Mars with me?
Oh, hell yeah, baby. I'll go anywhere with you.
The shows are...
Well, if we go to Mars, we have to go for like 6 months in a small little capsule. So what are we going to do the whole time we're in the capsule?
Well, we'll be pretty close, so, need I say more?
You make brownies. Just brownies, lots of brownies.
Pop brownies.
All right, hey,
I'm just going to be...
hello to Killa B313, just joined us in the chat. How you doing, Killa B? Nice to have you here at the AngelOfThyNight radio show. Killa B's on a swarm. So that was my Wu-Tang to you guys tonight. That was my Wu-Tang. You only get one Wu-Tang a night out of me, and that's it. So back as you were.
Yep, back at the show. Anyways, we're glad to have you, Killa B, in the room. And we're glad to have any other listener who's come on in. But anyways, getting back to me going to Mars, I had those two goals, running for president, and then going to Mars, because can you imagine being the first man to go on another planet? That's history. I go in the history book. So after my presidency, after this country either loves me or hates me, it's like ship that motherfucker off to Mars. By then I'll be too old and wrinkled and fucking gray, and I probably won't get no pussy anyway. So, it's like...
That's not true. Hugh Hefner gets a lot.
Distinguished and sexy? Distinguished, huh?
No, Hugh Hefner gets a lot, so it's no limit.
Well, I tried to dye my hair white.
I'm sure a lot of men get a lot, even older men.
Well, I sure hope so, because that's one of my worst fears. I hate getting old.
Oh, no.
Spiritually,
that's true. I think it's easier for a man.
I mean, spiritually it's fine, but...
Yeah.
Well, me and Mike Dijital, we'll still be exploring then when we're old. We'll have fucking beards and shit. I wonder if Chris is out there listening. Chris is kind of like ZZ Top. And you've seen the video of Chris on the website when I updated the party photos. That's Chris. And I wanted to interview him because I had a lot of questions to ask him. But Chris is, you don't call Chris anymore. If he calls in the show, you call him Fighting Irish. That's what you call him. Big Irish guy. He outdrank me in that drinking contest that I lost to. But on another challenge, next time I go out for a brew, I want him to challenge me with a glass, because I can gulp it with a glass.
Yeah, with a glass, that's one thing. You drinking that fucking Corona bottle, dude, fuck that.
Yeah.
You're going to get nowhere quick with that method.
No, I think I'll go for the glass. I'll pour a brew, because we went to PT's the other day, and I told the Fighting Irish, I'm like, I want you on the show as a co-host. I want to try to get people involved on a regular basis. And I know he's out there listening, and he says to me, "You're crazy, Rick. You're crazy." But anyways, I did a video that I sent you, Mike. Somebody's beeping.
No, sorry, it's for me. It's my cell phone. It's my man.
Oh.
Whoa.
Sorry.
Whoa.
Whoa.
The wedding is on, man.
No,
when I don't say my man, I say when my phone rings, it's like my women. Because it's like I just don't.
That's a lot already.
I'm too innovative. You know, I always need one certain kind of girl and another certain kind of girl. And, you know, last night or yesterday I met somebody. I won't mention names or anything like that, but, you know, I met a girl and, you know, we had a little fun. I mean, we just met and we had fun. And then she was so nice, she said, would you fuck my friend too?
Wow.
So her friend gave me her phone number this morning. So, and they said that I could get in the same room with them both and fuck them both. So see, I don't care what anybody says, because at least I am honest and open on AngelOfThyNight radio.
Yeah, and that's a good thing too. Because a lot of people they just don't. They keep it like secret, like they're ashamed, and then, they're really they go crazy at night, and at day they're acting all normal and I'll never do anything like that. But you know, there's a lot of freaks out there who at night they just go crazy. But it's a good thing. You admit it.
Shanna wants to go crazy in the cemetery with me, don't you, Shanna?
Oh yeah.
Hey Rick.
Yeah.
Hey Rick. Next time. Oh, hey, June just popped in and popped out. I was going to tell you to mod June back up again, but she popped out again. I think she's having fun.
June needs to have Fighting Irish call in, and that's just all there is to it.
I think June's having problems with her computer. She popped in, popped out, popped in, popped out, and that was it. We lost her.
It's Fighting Irish's computer. He bought it on television. And that's why it's not working the way it's supposed to.
Hey, you know what? That's not the first time I heard someone buy a computer. QVC, right?
Fighting Irish, call in, Fighting Irish. Oh, another person I want to call in is Mr. Pee-Pee Pants. Do you know who Mr. Pee-Pee Pants is?
Mr. Pee-Pee Pants. Mr. Pee-Pee.
Dave.
We should write a song. Do you want me to write a song about him?
Yeah, man. It's you know King Basher. That's what I heard. I heard across the web. It's Mr. Pee-Pee Pants. Do a song. I want you to do a song about it. Yeah.
Why can't I think that?
I mean,
we'll see what we can do.
And I could help you with the lyrics about how it's like, oh, my bladder's too small.
Just no rapping, Rick. Just no rapping. No rapping.
No rap. Rock.
No rap. No.
We'll
no
do
rap.
it fucking.
I like rap. Just not you rap.
That didn't work out too well, did it?
That was a good effort, bro. But I don't know. You know, actually, what's really sad was I guess at some point they were going to put a beat behind it, but like you were kind of like offbeat in certain sections because you obviously didn't have any music. But I think it would have been funny if someone had put music behind it. That would have been hysterical. That would have been hysterical. I wish someone would have put some effort into that. Well, or maybe next year.
Next year I'll make up a different song and get the beat. Yeah, you could just fly on out and you can give me the beat in the background.
Yeah,
we could be in the band together, man. We'll be in the band together. I'll be like the singer, man. You know? Fuck it. People will still listen to this shit. They'll still buy it. Lord Rick singing at his best. I ain't no Frank Sinatra, I'll tell you. I'm no Frank Sinatra, but I'll tell you what. You get the microphone there and some fucking hot chicks with big fucking titties. Small titties, too, but... Huh? Who has big tits?
Oh, yeah.
Oh. Swing.
So it's 18, and they're about the same size again before their breast reduction.
Really?
Phenomenal. Phenomenal.
I cannot wait to touch them.
Anytime.
Oh.
Can't wait to get out there.
Well, you need to fly on out to where the AngelOfThyNight radio show is hosted, and you know, and while I'm doing the show, you can entertain me.
Oh, okay. Hey, I have some good ideas for that one.
I wonder if I should be. Maybe I should. I don't know if I should be sitting down for that one or standing up. I mean, on the radio, it's like,
both. We can try both.
Well, yeah, I'll just put the show on break here and there. I'll be like 10 minutes. We'll just put music on, and everybody could just chill back, smoke one, and then you and I could go mad. We'll have like a quickie during intermission, you know.
Intermission.
We have several, though.
And we're all waiting. We're like,
A
what's
couple
going on?
We're going to do a couple intermissions.
Intermission.
Sex intermissions. Oh, yeah. The Angel of the Night radio show,
Don't mind me, I'm in.
is the most eccentric
and
show
I'm here
in the world.
I'm here enjoying the Vermont outdoor. Phenomenal.
One of these days, you're going to have to come visit out west, man. You're going to climb a mountain with me. We're going to go mountain climbing.
Isn't that like a Stevie Nicks lyrics? Gonna climb a mountain, look around.
I'll get you stoned if you can make it to the peak. You get stoned. We'll get so high we won't even be able to make it down.
I'm actually quite the avid mountain climber myself. We have a mountain out this way called Chicora. I've climbed quite a few times. In fact, I'm just getting a little old now. I can't really falling apart. I'm falling apart. So, we actually, what the hell? The wife and I were doing something the other day. We were literally going uphill, and I looked at her and I said, "This is we're in an abandoned ski like resort type thing. We actually were climbing up the ski hill to get to one of the like abandoned chairlifts, and by the time we got to the ski hill, I mean she was like purple. Hello, whoa,
purple.
Hey, what's going on? Who's lighting off nuclear bombs now? Jeez, is that Millie again?
I'm gonna turn it off. I'm sorry. I should probably go.
You like that? You like in the restaurant when they're like, shut your cell phone off. What was it? Will it blend on YouTube?
You know what?
Makes blend all the cell phones.
I should probably just get going then.
Take care of your business and then come back if you have
you can come back later. You can call on in. You're a great guest to have. You know, yeah. I'm Italian. I'm open.
Yeah.
My house is open. Yeah.
I know you are. Thank you very much for that. It's really sweet. Yeah.
And don't forget, we love you. We love you, and so does Sneezer here.
Oh, that's so sweet. Thank you.
He's here right now. He's high as fuck. He's dancing around my feet and everything, man. He wants to get on the radio show too.
He's a little co-host.
That cat is the smartest cat you're ever going to meet. That cat's IQ is that of a human, it seems. Last night, me and that cat went for a walk all over the house, right next to my side, upstairs, downstairs, room to room. It's a good cat, and he's high as fuck. Only on Angel of Thy Night Radio, folks.
Only on Angel of Thy Night Radio.
That's right.
So, hey, Rick, you get a chance. You knew that. Yo, hey, delay. Hey, you get a chance.
Now live delay.
If you get a chance, your friend Junebug has come back into the shout room here. If you want to give her super moderator powers again, I think she got kicked out and had to reboot.
I make you God, June.
John,
I make June. John, June, I make you God.
John Bug.
Good night, John Bug.
Not John Bug.
Fucking Walton shit going on this show. Like, good night, Mike Dijital.
So,
man.
So who we still got with us on the telephone here? We still got Shana. Yes.
Oh, yeah. I love Shana.
And Millis with us still?
Millis?
No, we lose her? No, she's there. There she is.
Millie?
Beautiful.
Yeah.
Millie?
Awkward silence.
I'm sorry. It's just the way it is.
So, you know, Shana, she's a real special girl, too, because she gives me Southern hospitality. And I wanted to ask her something, actually, now that she called in the show, but you said you found my picture on that site, remember?
Yeah, I wanted to say that earlier, that AngelOfThyNight.com run by that asshole. Yeah, all those pictures, sexy, very sexy. Made me have a dream about you. So thank you to all the people who did that, and, you know, you just made everything better.
Well said.
And I like the background. And I like the pot leaf backgrounds.
Yeah, I love that background.
The background's really cool with pot leaf. You gotta be honest, I'm so happy they took the fucking music down. I couldn't hit it anymore. I had to stop because I like Sublime and all, but like if I got music playing and then freaking Sublime came on, I was like, you've got to be kidding me. But they don't let you post anonymously anymore. They stopped that. You can't post anonymously anymore. Huh. Yeah, they had Sublime. It was awful.
Oh, I didn't even know.
Yeah, they don't want anybody to know the truth. That's why they won't let them go through.
Yeah, no, they won't. Yeah, they stopped anonymous posting. You can't do anonymous posting anymore, which is, whatever.
And they want to ruin my presidency, too.
Yeah, well, they're just
so behind. I'm so behind. I'm like, what? Okay.
Yeah, I know, right? Where have you been? Actually, you know what I think is the best part about that is if you read through. Yeah.
I'm running a forum with my.
Tell us about your forum.
My forum? Oh, it's a political forum. It's run by me and my
So what? Plug it.
I'm not gonna tell my man.
Plug it in, baby. Put it in. Don't put it in.
You know, people wouldn't be interested. It's like this political thing with
So what? You don't know.
It's a religious Jewish forum and a political Israel thing. So people wouldn't be interested. I mean, it's just kind of. So I've been busy with that. We've been running that. Him and I started the forum, and then we're also involved in another forum that we're both members of, and we're just spending all the time there. That's what I'm doing most of the time. Well, if I'm not working or doing stuff. So that's it. That's what I've been doing. So I've been kind of busy with that. We have some things, and the prime minister and the election, so it's been kind of crazy. That's what I've been doing pretty much. Yeah, I think it's not boring. It's boring. And everyone's all quiet now. And they're like,
Hey. By the way, what's the phone number to call? June is asking what the phone number is to call, and I don't have it because my chat room's all
to the left.
It depends on the area.
Call the show to the left. To the left.
Yeah. Well, she's in Vegas, right?
No.
I want the Fighting Irish to call me now, coward.
I have one of the numbers.
Now he will call in.
Also, just want to
any number will do.
Also, just want to take a quick second to say hello to everyone in the chat room. We have a couple guests in there, and even though you guys are anonymous, it's always good to have you in there. Kale Rogerson, who's chatting up a storm in her purple font, myself, Junebug, and, of course, your Lord, Lord Rick. And there you go. And hopefully we can get a phone number. You know what? I think something screwed up in the chat room because when I clicked the call show button, nothing happened. And I think that's her problem. I know if someone knows what the number is or whatever number you called, because most cell phones give you free coast-to-coast at this hour anyway. So
I have one of those numbers. I wrote it down as I was calling.
Yeah, if you could throw that number out, and then the show, and then Rick knows the show ID.
I've got that written down, too, just so I wouldn't lose it. The number to call is 201, area code 201-661-7217. Again, that's 201-661-7217. I think you press 2 so that you can put in the ID number, which is
255-030.
Yeah. 030.
You can memorize. I didn't
know
it's ID.
Thank you, Sneezer.
Mine.
I just got kissed on the lips by a pussy.
For Angel of the Night. That's what I did. I just pressed 4. I got in.
I just got kissed on the lips by a pussy. You can't only do that on this type of radio show. It was pretty hairy, and I was drinking some soda, and now I got fur stuck to my lips, okay? It's like nobody's going to be kissing me tonight.
I would.
You would?
Oh, yeah.
I want to bang you.
All right.
With a cat?
No, I don't know about that.
Sneezer's not watching this one. We're locking Sneezer out, all right?
Might be a little cute, but not like that.
Sneezer, if we had Sneezer in the mix, it'd be too much pussy for me.
Yeah.
I should have probably stayed in the South for a little longer, huh?
Well, now that my health issues are a little bit better and I have more time to be sociable and do other things, because when you lived here, I was just about to have surgery and I was having a lot of health issues and I wasn't doing too well. And I think you said you left in March. I had back surgery in April, was in the hospital for about 6 days, and then for that next month, I don't even know what happened. I don't know what went on. I was kind of in a daze, I guess, with all my pain meds. I had rods put in the bottom of my back in the L5S1 area, and I don't remember much for that first month. And then I had some more health issues for a while, and now things are getting a little bit better, and I've got a little bit more time to do things.
It wasn't for a herniated disc, was it?
Huh?
Baxter, it wasn't for a herniated disc, was it? The back surgery?
They didn't specifically use
like
that term, but the first surgery I had like over a year ago was because the disc had moved out of the where it was supposed to be and was pushing on a nerve, moving it out of the way, I guess.
The sciatic nerve? Was it a lumbar?
Yeah, the
L5
L5 lumbar.
Yeah. I got lumbar. I know. That really hurts. It hits your sciatic nerve and it shoots all the way down. So painful.
Yeah, well, I have that on both sides now, and they're thinking the level above where I had surgery might need that kind of surgery again. But I have rods in the L5S1 region because they took mine out because the disc collapsed after they took half of the disc out like a year before. When it was laying on the nerve, they cut half of it out to get it off the nerve, and then it collapsed anyway, and they took it out and put the rods in, and now I have sciatica down both legs again as they go numb. I know I can walk.
Sorry to hear.
Huh?
I'm going to have to be gentle with you, aren't I?
Depending.
Depending if I spank you or not.
Oh, I like that.
Right over my knee.
So painful. I got over it. I'm so lucky I got over without
Not my
surgery.
spankings, baby. Not my spankings.
I might like it anyway.
All you women would like my spankings, okay? And if you don't like them, something's wrong.
Would you like mine?
Fuck yeah, bring it on. Spank me. Fucking roll up a newspaper, spank me on the goddamn ass. I'll be as happy as a fucking pig in shit.
Let's bring out that leather whip.
Well, I didn't say whip me. I mean, I don't want you to put me near the wall and go, yeah. You know, some people are into that out here in Las Vegas. Crazy,
I don't know about
crazy
that.
shit.
Not for me anyway.
Yeah, I like a little tenderness, a little bit of sensuality, but I do at least want to bang you when I see you.
Okay. Okay.
More than once.
Well, that was easy. Well, that was easy.
Oh, AngelOfThyNight Radio. This is where it's at. Boy, you know them sites are really going to make a spectacle out of this episode.
Yeah, that's if they don't have a hangover in the morning, Rick. You wouldn't believe how loaded they are in the other show right now. God almighty, they can't even... Fucking J-Man's slurring all over the microphone. It's wonderful.
I know, it's like...
Seriously?
I know, and bashing us.
They give you so much shit for being a pot. They give you so much shit for being a pothead, and then they get on their fucking show, dude, and they like seriously drink themselves into a silly oblivion. It's just ridiculous. I mean, dude, like,
hypocritical.
Drunk. It's just
hypocritical.
You know what? I find that their show has very, very, very long, brief, awkward, like, pauses where nothing goes on, and then when the talking does happen, by this point, it's like 11 o'clock, so they're pretty deep into their alcohol. Right about now. It's like, you know, my wife, who is actually kind of a third party to all of this, because she's not really involved. I mean, she lives her life, but being in the same room as me, she gets the audio from everything that goes on. And I tuned into Jay's show at 8 o'clock because, you know, nothing going on. I'm like, oh, let's see what's going on. And she looks over, probably around 9, and was like, what the fuck are we listening to? And I went, oh, this is like Lord Rick's competition. She's like, this is fucking terrible. She's absolutely terrible. Like, what is this? You know, like you know, she'll laugh too because you tell some pretty tall tales. But like, it's entertaining. Like the show never has a lag period. Like it's always on. And you know, like between like, look, I'll be honest, okay. I think it's cool you play my music on the show, and I really appreciate it. But let's be honest, okay. The show broadcasts at 24K. Music sounds like absolute dog shit on Now Live. No disrespect to Now Live, but you broadcast at 24K. I mean, it's talk radio. And, like, a lot of these shows, they base their shows around music. It's like you can't play music on Now Live. It sounds like crap. Like it sounds like absolute crap. I mean, like the Bobby T show is mainly him playing music. Like it's like 3 hours of him playing music, and it basically sounds like you're listening to callback tone. Like when you call someone, they get the ringback tones on their phone.
Yeah.
Like you call someone that plays Pink Floyd or something. And it sounds like you're listening to the radio on the phone. And I don't understand how these shows sometimes. I mean, I don't understand how these shows survive on the fact that like some of them are more than 50% music on something that plays at 24 kilobyte bandwidth. It's just awful. I don't know. Like I said, she looked over and they were playing like James Brown or something. And she's like, "What the fuck are we listening to?" She's like, "Are you out of your mind?"
Man.
Shut this shit off. I think we turned on the police scanner and we actually got more clarity out of that. So that's my joke. You guys can all laugh.
There was probably slurring going on. I'm sure of it.
Oh, dude, I just tuned in for a couple.
Man,
I just tuned in for a couple minutes and he's fucking loaded.
Oh, well, you know what? What do you think this? I mean, this hypocritical stuff. You know, them going around slandering me, saying I solicit funds and sleep with underage girls. They don't have no proof of that. What? I mean, what the hell is it's scandalous. What's the deal with that show beating on us?
I think you want to know something, and this is when I noticed all of this started. Do you remember the night you ran the show that Adrian Curry came in, and you were the #1 show on Now Live for the night? Do you remember that night? Okay. Do you remember that the following show was when Satan made his appearance? Okay, J-Man doing the Satan routine. Okay, so did you notice that J-Man didn't give two shits about you until you were the #1 show and Adrian Curry was in your chat room?
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden they did everything in their power to disseminate your show because these dudes have been here forever and you just stepped on the scene and all of a sudden you were like #1. You have like Adrian Curry in your chat room telling you rock on, Rick. You know?
Yeah.
Dude, professional jealousy
VH1.
is a funny thing. Yeah, professional jealousy is a funny thing, and I really believe that the fact that Jay won't tell anyone why he really hates you is because he doesn't really hate you for any reason. It's all made up. It's all made up to further his ratings on his little talk show there. It's all made up. It's all made up. It's a big.
I hope Now Live is listening. I really do.
Well, you know what? It's good for Now Live that you two battle because then people tune into you to hear what you're going to say about Jay, and then they tune in. Like, dude, I'm listening to Jay's show. I wouldn't listen to a show worth of shit. But you know what? I tune in to hear what he's saying, and then I come over here and say my thing, and I tune into what he's saying, retort back. I mean, it's good for everyone. I guess in the end, I mean, you just have to have thick skin, and it's funny because. You catch them in the same, like, they'll be like, oh, Rick's this and that, but then you turn around like, well, you guys are too. And then they don't know what to say. And then they get, like, all fucked up, and they don't know what to do with themselves. Like, that blog in the last couple of days has gone absolutely awful. Like, it's not even funny anymore.
702.
I mean, it was funny. Look, I'll be honest with you. When they came out with the dramatic thing, it was kind of a parody. It was kind of somewhat funny. And, hey.
Hi.
Hi.
Someone jump in?
Where's someone's jumping in.
Hello, caller unmuted, 702.
702, which must be June.
No, it's not June.
Oh. I'm sorry, I don't know.
A little.
I don't know who.
Think a little more recently, honey. I said think a little more recently, honey.
Oh, Karen.
Hi. Yes, it is.
Wow, that was almost a doghouse.
I was all confused. I seen 702. I want to know why Fighting Irish won't challenge me tonight. we got a commercial going up with the Fighting Irish, and this is what really happened. But since he doesn't want to come on, we were sitting at PT's, okay, and he's like, "You're crazy, Rick. You're crazy." So I went in the bathroom, I pulled out my camera, I took a picture of my ass, I brought it back to the table while we were eating wings and drinking beer, and I said, "What do you make of this?" He goes, "Boobs." And I made a video, and I'm like, "It's my ass, motherfucker." And I got him on video, and I'm going to be putting it on YouTube probably this week. Oh, man, it's the best stuff on earth. And he will not call on the show to address what happened here.
chicken shit.
June, you gotta get him to call in. He's got to talk about why he thought my ass was a pair of tits. Yeah, things were pretty crazy. He hasn't really talked to me since. I think he's kind of mad at me about that one.
I think maybe he doesn't have a comeback for that one.
Maybe not, but I sure embarrassed myself because there was this waitress, and she was just this she was a hot girl. She was what she was, and I was drooling and drooling. I was eating wings, and I'm like, give me another bucket of wings, And June orders another bucket of wings because, I'm like, I want to stay a long time. I want to check out this girl. And she likes my hat because it says, fuck me, I'm fat. She goes, I love that hat. So, she's hitting on me. She's handing me extra menus and everything else, And fucking I didn't know she was behind me, and I was like, boy, Chris, I was like, to her Fighting Irish, I was like, I'd like to bury my face in her ass. And she walked by and fucking heard me, and that was it. I did not get a date out of that. I blew it, man. Just being a fucking...
that was a little put...
The whole bar hurt me.
Mouth and... put foot in mouth and insert the hip.
I was stoned. I was drinking. I was drunk. I was stoned. I mean, I was sitting there. I liked the girl. The girl smelled good. The girl was all very flirtatious and asking me like what we're celebrating over, and I froze up. I was like, a beautiful girl. And I was thinking, I was going to tell her we're celebrating over the fact that AngelOfThyNight Radio is a growing show program, and that a couple weeks ago we had 5,000 listeners, and that was live listeners. That doesn't include all the thousands that are going to listen to the rebroadcast, because we don't know on those stats how many listen to the rebroadcast. But the show is growing immensely over the last few months, and of course it's been about a year since we've been live. And in a month or whatever, or a couple months where I sounded like I was on the moon. So the show is growing.
Then again, had she really been honest and open, you probably would have gotten a date out of her.
Hey, Rick.
Huh.
You have a call.
Another call? It better be fighting.
Call,
it
Rick.
better.
Party line on Now Live.
575.
Here we go. You're
Hi,
unmuted.
Rick. It's Melissa.
Oh, hi, baby.
How are you, hon?
I'm very stoned.
Uh-huh.
I think I took a Valium. Yeah, to relax a little bit and stuff.
Uh-huh.
Nice.
Back pains and all that, from climbing last night or from hiking.
Oh, I hear you.
Or whatever. Yeah, so my back
hear you.
hurts.
Yeah, I know. I've had some lower back pain myself lately, so I know how it is.
Yeah.
Anyway, you were going to interview me, I believe.
Oh, I definitely want you on the show. I definitely want to interview you. I want to interview a lot of people, actually, and people can plug their stuff in the room or wherever they want to do it. It's the whole point of the show, just like we promote Daggy 5. And of course, part of Daggy 5, some of those members might be in my presidency or my presidential cabinet, because I did announce that I was going to run for president in 4 years.
Uh-huh. Very good.
I'll give you back.
I'd vote.
I will give you. You got your guns, baby.
Hey, I'd vote for you. Let's put it that way. We do need some change in this here country.
Yes, we do. And the things that I will give, like EAJ, man, I guess it shows, they're saying that I'm bashing the cancer benefit, and what we're trying to say is that, no, we're not. We just don't like the person hosting it that's drinking to it. It's like you're trying to hold a cancer benefit, man. But me as president, I can take all that $700 billion and I'll donate it to cancer. That's more than he could ever do on this show, Yeah.
Right. I hear that. I have several relatives that actually died of cancer, smoking related, and I've always vowed to find a cure for that disease. Always.
THC, probably. Seriously, though. Something to do with THC and cartilage of sharks, I believe, and it's THC or actually the marijuana itself. You can inject that, and they found out that it's close to a cure for cancer. I mean, if you inject it in the tumor, it would stop it from growing.
Interesting.
Hey, Rick, I just wanted to let you know. I just popped over to Deggy, and we got quite a few Deggies listening to the show tonight over on Deggy 5 through the new widget I put in on the radio.
Peace, Deggy.
I want to give everyone over there a shout out. They're actually listening to you right now.
Nice.
You were wanting to talk to me about my Billy organization, I believe, my Billy the Kid group?
Yes, I would like you to talk about that, but I would also like to ask you a few questions. I want to know.
Sure.
Okay. This is speaking from one founder to another person of your expertise, but what is one of your most terrifying experiences?
My most terrifying? Oh, my gosh. I was working over in a museum in Arizona several years back, and there was this, I don't really know what you want to call it, but it was this overwhelming sense, I guess, of evil would come over the place. The temperature would drop to the point of where it felt like you were in a meat locker, and this thing would put its hands on me and scream in my ear to get out. So what I did was I said, okay, I'll get out if you'll just let me go through the property, turn the lights out, you know, do all the security stuff, and lock the door, and I'm out of here. And I did, of course, and the whole time this thing was screaming at me to get out. I'm like, okay, I'm out of here, you know. Scared the living life out of me. I had to literally refuse to work there unless someone else worked with me. I refused to even work there alone.
Wow. Yeah, that's, when you don't want to be there alone, you know there's something there, definitely.
Right.
I've been doing this for many years. I've gone in places by myself. I'm one of those investigators who's done a lot of things by myself. And, there are certain places you go in, you're just like, I don't want to be here too long. It's, it's dark in here. There could be someone hiding. And of course, I have ran into people. So, but the ghost, if you get an overwhelming feeling where you got 1, 2, 3 ghosts standing in the same room in the dark, it's so overwhelming. You just want to, you just want to get out of there.
It's not necessarily ghosts that I'm afraid of so much as something that doesn't want me there. You see what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, there's other entities. Those ones we try to deal with. There is something I'd like to say live on the air. I wanted to make an announcement actually to the public that Missy here is going to be taking a chapter up in the New Mexico area, and it'll be like the Paranormal and Ghost Society of New Mexico chapter, and she will actually keep you'll keep people updated on what's going on in your area. I will make a logo for you and all that stuff, and it's going to be nice because it's gonna you can do all the work that you want and put it up. And, hopefully in the near future, I'd love to come out there and see you. I'd love to investigate with you. And,
oh, my God, this area is...
whatever you want to show me.
Oh, this place is loaded with ghosts. There's a few places out in town I have not yet been to that I hear are very haunted. And I'd like to find out who's haunting and why.
Yeah.
What these stories are.
Yeah, Mike, yo.
Yo, you got a caller on the line. I believe Fighting Irish is on the line. 702?
Fighting Irish. Holy shit. It could be. You're unmuted.
No, he's not.
He's not unmuted?
No, try it again.
Now live is very bad. There you go. Speak to me.
Speak to you?
You got balls, son, to call this show.
Yeah, I got balls, boy.
Uh-huh. Damn right, you got balls when you hang around outlaws. You got balls when you hang around outlaws, baby.
You know, what happened, man, at PT's? What's the deal? Why would you think my ass was a pair of tits?
Because I thought you went up to a girl and asked her to take a picture.
Of a girl's tits? What kind of pervert do you think I am? I don't do that kind of stuff.
You know,
I'm a decent man. I'm a decent, pure man.
You chicken.
Pure God, I'm sorry.
You're afraid because no one can do it.
Well, the waitress there, she heard me make a very sexual statement. So, you know, by then I blew it for myself. I mean, she heard that I was going to put my face in her ass, okay? So now I can't go eat at PT's again because you guys got me drunk and I got high beforehand. Just great combinations, you know? Yeah. But anyways, are you going to verse me in another beer drinking contest? Because I want to put this one on YouTube also.
Yeah, we will.
I want a contest. We will do it. We will go to a bar. We will get a mug, and we will compete with the bear, like men.
Yeah.
Or God. You're going to verse the future president. Did you hear I'm going to be running? You going to vote for me?
How old is this little guy? How old is this little guy anyway?
Which little guy?
The Fighting Irish or whoever this Irish dude is. Or whoever it is. Yeah.
Fighting Irish.
How old is this kid?
I ain't a kid.
How old is that kid anyway?
He's easy top age, man. He's easy top age. Why aren't you wearing sunglasses when you go out with me? We're supposed to wear sunglasses in the bar, man. Don't show the eyes.
That night. I like my blue eyes shine.
Holy shit! Yeah, but it doesn't. What did you tell me? Okay, when your girlfriend walked away, what did you tell me about the waitress? I need to know. What did you tell me you would do to the waitress? Come on.
Oh, what I would do? I go up and then I could go, hey, this guy likes you. Do you want to go
No, you pervert.
Yeah. Hey,
you fucking
don't
pervert.
think I would finish you again? Yeah,
I don't care if you do. Go ahead. Next time we go to PT's, you go up and you say, this guy likes you, and she comes up to me. I will say, I am the host of AngelOfThyNight Radio, and I will be honest.
Amen.
I will be honest. Anyways, the whole point is that I challenge you to a beer drinking contest. And this time it's going on YouTube. Well, wait a second. I already put that one on YouTube. This time I'm winning. Miller time.
I can't.
Miller time.
I don't think you can. You can't hang with the big boy.
He can't hang with. Oh, no, baby. No, baby.
You know,
I'm sure he can hang with anybody he wants.
Oh, I can't hang with me.
Are you going to climb Snow Mountain with me? Are you going to give your life and soul to the Paranormal Ghost Society?
Yes, I am.
Then that, my friends, is a very loyal brother. Because that's what the Paranormal Ghost Society is about. It's about unity, and it's about taking people and turning them into legends. And we will climb Snow Mountain, and it overlooks Las Vegas. It's one of the most steep, tallest mountains. It's probably about 38 degrees right now on the peak. So it will be very interesting.
38
and I'm not,
spring over here.
I might wear shorts going up just to make it a spectacle, you know. Fucking, I'll wear no underwear on them, you know. Let it fucking hang, you know. Be the next fucking Paranormal and Ghost Society male play pet or whatever, you know. Start seeing me on fucking cereal boxes and magazines soon. Especially when they realize that I'm a man that wants to run for president, you know. I am running for president.
Hey, you'd have my vote. You know that, hon.
What Fighting Irish, if I was president, what would you like me to do for you?
Give me some money.
More beer.
He is, I'm telling you, he is Irish. Like a fucking leprechaun, man. Money, money. Give me my gold shillings, you know? Give me shillings. Fucking leprechaun and shit. Jesus, I want to go to fucking Ireland, man. I have not had an Irish girl in a long fucking time. All right? I want to go to Ireland. That's it. Who's Irish?
I am.
I am. Karen?
I am too, a little bit. Not too much, but a little bit. I have some cousins who are Irish.
Wow, that's cool.
My daddy's
I'm not
100% Irish.
I got the Irish.
No, I have some cousins who are Irish.
You couldn't
I'm not
tell by
exciting.
the red
My
hair?
family's Jewish.
You know, what happened? I have one last question for Fighting Irish, actually two. The first one is I want you to pick a sport, and then I want to film it and show you that I can beat you, first off. So I want you to accept the challenge. You choose the sport.
Which sport
What?
you want to play? Let me see. I know I played volleyball in sand.
That's
If you
a
want to
pussy
play that.
No,
Oh, you're
no,
the pussy boy.
Hey, we found a
I kind of play hockey. I used to have my own league and team about 10 years ago, and during my regular season in one of the leagues, I had in 8 games 60 goals. But we won't play hockey. We won't play hockey. We'll do something else, like we'll play basketball. That way I can jump up and down for all the girls.
Bowling. Bowling.
Bowling?
I'll bowling?
That was my grandpa's
no.
sport. That was my grandpa's sport.
No, I challenge bowling.
No. He knows I can't bowl, but I want a man sport. I want us charging into each other like men, colliding and falling to the ground. That's what I want. I don't want bowling's too fucking pussy of a sport. I want to go out there like football players.
That was my grandpa's sport. Hey.
But the Paranormal Ghost Society, we don't bowl. We do things that are a little more extreme, you know? So if we bowled it, we kind of be like, come on. We got to do something like throw a football contest, man. Or, we can actually play each other in football, you know what I'm saying? Get like a group of guys and play football.
Bowling or football or basketball because I'm too good.
You know what they call me in basketball? They call me Cash. That's my nickname in basketball because I cash in on a lot of three-pointers.
They call me?
Cool.
What do they call you? Yeah.
Kevin McHale.
Well,
okay.
I'm from Boston.
I'm
from Boston. I can respect Kevin McHale.
Yeah, that's my cousin.
You could.
Yeah, man.
Man. Well,
Okay, guys, I have to go. I have business to attend to. Right here.
Okay, Millie.
Who? Oh, okay, Millie. You've been a little quiet there.
I know. It's just that I have to make phone calls. All right.
Oh, well, we love you. You could call the show anytime, darling.
Oh, thank you. It's a great show. We have a lot of people calling. It's a party.
Yeah, it's a party.
Yeah, it is.
It's a party.
Darn right.
You know what? I'm very impressed. Congratulations. You're really having a great show, Rick. Very good.
Yeah, it's amazing, isn't it? We're gonna get some good ratings out of this show. Yeah.
Hey, Rick, I believe you was going to ask me also about that Billy the Kid organization I have, too.
Oh,
were you not?
Oh, yeah. I was stoned for a bit, Yeah. Oh.
Real quick before you do that, I just want to jump in real quick and just say hello to all of our new listeners in the chat room, as well as our listeners over at Deggy Arnsville, Kelly DS, Sarah McConnell over at Deggy listening in the chat room, chatting it up in the Deggy chat room about the show, and And we got our friends over here in the now live chat room as well. Junebug, guest 2 something something, guest 4 something something, Kale Rogerson, myself, and Angel of Thy Night. Hey, listen, get back to your Billy the Kid stuff. I'm just here to make voice noises.
Have a great night, everyone.
Well, I do own an organization
Millie.
dealing with.
See you later, Millie.
Bye-bye, Millie.
Bye. Bye, Millie.
I do have ownership of an organization that deals in Billy the Kid history. I am his great-great-great cousin by marriage. By marriage. This is not a by-blood relation. And, well, let's put it this way. I'm always looking for new members, and, you know, we pursue the truth above all else. Of course, Rick, you're the lead, you know, when it comes to truth. Hey, hon, you know, you've got my respect in that regard.
Thank you. Thank you. I mean, that really means a lot to me.
Truth above all else, you know, hon. And I have had some encounters, of course, with Billy's, shall we say, spirit, many, many times. And he and I are quite close. We pretty much think along the same lines. And, yes, I've been to the grave, and I've had some experiences there. You know, anything anyone wants to ask me about it, come on with it.
Well, I'm interested in, like, what exactly, I mean, is it mainly a lot of research you're doing, or are you actually trying to get him on video, camera, or something of that sort?
Well, I would like to eventually, yes, but at the moment I have not. But I do have a lot of paranormal experiences with him. I have researched his life very thoroughly. I have a lot of genealogical and other research materials regarding him and his life.
Right, yeah, you do a lot of work with that. I mean, it's your passion, and you know, I wish other people like would respect my passion. My passion is just adventuring and just having a good time and making friends, and you know, I'll play along the way and stuff too. But I mean, that's what it's really about. It's about working together to achieve the same goals. And I would love to come out there and see some of your research and have you show me around. I'm hoping you know some people out there that get stoned, because I do love to get stoned. I mean, you know.
Unfortunately, I don't know anybody out here like that. I have as of yet to meet anybody here, so.
Wow, you're out in the hills, huh? Nobody really around.
Oh, yeah. We're out in the sticks.
Oh, okay. That's
we live really away from people, yeah. We have only 3 other neighbors here. We have only 3 other neighbors here, but we're fairly easy to find. I mean, we live on a main highway, on a main artery, but we still live way out in the mountains, so, you know, we have only 3 other neighbors. You know, yeah, we're out here. But no, I don't get a chance to get out a lot and meet other people.
If I come out there and visit for, you know, a couple days hiking and stuff like that, is there any women out, is there any broads out there? Because, I mean, you know, it's kind of desolate.
I mean, there's more women than men here, according, well, according to what I understand, there's more women than men here.
Okay.
You know, there's like several women per man or something like that, you know, or so I've heard. I don't know that it's a sure thing. It's just
yeah, I'm going to be visiting New Mexico, folks. If there's a double women for every man, that means 2 wives for me. Oh, by the way, as president, I do think you should marry who you want. If you want multiple marriages, go for it. Those, you know, I mean, they should try. This country needs to try my way of living. And I guarantee you, after I hit a few bongs with different country leaders, there'll be world peace. We'll cure AIDS. We'll cure cancer. We'll cure all them diseases, you know? Peace.
Hey, if you got the money to do it and can use it, do it, you know?
Exactly. And I will pull the troops out. If they're still there in 4 years, I'll pull the troops out, and I will give everything to America. Everything. Just be one lump sum all in 1 year. Medical, fucking food, clothes for the children,
Yahoo!
cancer chairs, everything. Yes, I will do
Amen.
it. And,
Amen.
And cemeteries will be allowed, people will be allowed in cemeteries past sundown because it is free ground for man. If man is buried there all night, then human beings should be able to walk there all night. Dark, light, it doesn't matter.
Thank you.
So,
but as long as they respect those that rest there. As long as they respect those who rest there.
Exactly. I respect the Indians. When I go to the Indian mounds up in Florida, or when I used to go to them, I used to smoke with the spirits. I would smoke my weed on top of the mound. You know, we would sometimes drink a beer, and we always had good experiences. I wish I took EVP back then. I wish I did. I never got cursed, never had nothing haunt me from them, never always felt protected going home on a late night drive in Florida from the Gulf to the, you know, to the East Coast Atlantic Ocean. And I'll tell you, you know, you read about this group. There's a group out in Daytona Beach, and you know, I've never really mentioned much about this, but I mean, the girl's like, if you want my simple terms, a clown. It's not like you and I, you know, we're out to investigate the truth. She takes her investigator, sends them all out, and sits home and probably eats bonbons. I mean, you know, this girl's like fucking just lazy, in my opinion. Didn't update her site in 3 years. Started doing tours in DeLand where we were based, you know. And they would wear ghost costumes and run around the cemetery like a bunch of jackasses. Because my friend got kicked off her team. Well, and the thing is that she was kicking all the girls off her team because, from what I hear, she wanted all the men to herself. And it was like, why do groups have such drama like that? I don't have that drama, you know. I mean, I am about having a good time. I will come out to New Mexico, and you know, sometimes it's better just to take a bus and out there. But I come out there and we'll hike, we'll see Roswell and everything else, and I'm sure on my list of members, I'll smoke. I'll find
Albuquerque. I've been to downtown Albuquerque. I had some experiences there. I've been to Santa Fe. I've had experiences there. I've been to Fort Sumner and Santa Rosa. I have had experiences there. I have been to Taos. I have had experiences there. Oh my God! This state is ghost heavy, but then a significant amount of history took place here. So obviously there are spirits with quite unfinished business. And yes, I've had things follow me home. Yes, I've helped them, and they've crossed. Thank God, you know? And I tell you what, as a psychic myself, psychic and medium, I have had such wonderful experiences with the spirits here in New Mexico that I love them. I love them like my own, you know?
Right.
I do.
Well, yeah, that's how I feel, too. I feel like this is one of those movies like The Frighteners. I got all these ghosts living with me, you know, and I give off that vibe with people, and you know, there's these sites saying, well, Rick burns the bridges with everybody. It's just people are scared of what they don't know. You know, you cannot be in my line of work. I can't go up to a waitress and say, hey, you know, by the way, I'm Lord Rick. I'm going to run for president. I got no money. My Subaru has a hole I just put in the fucking starter. And by the way, I have a psycho ex-wife who is probably trying to put hits out on me by now. Or either that or she'll slap my face. Yeah. Hey, you know how them exes are, you know. They'll hit you with the frying pan or whatever it is. It's like, you know.
Right.
But I'm very lucky to have my sons with me, you know, and I raise them.
Oh, and by the way, that's another thing. For me and my husband, give the boys a hug for us. You know, give them our love.
Of course, they know what you do. They know what I do. They're very smart, very smart children. You know, it was
How
really
are they doing in school?
They got like A's and B's. You know, they got A's and B's.
All right, that's what I like hearing. All right,
it's like me. You know, I get an A in paranormal. You know, exactly.
Yeah. Yay, good. Tell them keep it up.
You know? I get.
You tell them keep it up. Good job.
I got two older boys with me. The younger one I see every once a week for a couple days, few days. But he always comes here and he just loves it because the house that I live in currently and stay at has a beautiful view of Mount Charleston, which is a very mysterious place, and you can almost picture UFOs over the mountain because it's such a massive mountain, and they're covered with snow. So every morning I wake up and drink my coffee out on a balcony, and I think, God damn, you know, I want to fucking explore Mount Charleston at night because they say a lot of strange shit happens. So we found a cave up there that we might investigate in the future.
Oh, cool.
Like
I love caving myself.
secluded.
Oh, my gosh.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I love
plenty of
caving
that
myself.
in
I've
Colorado.
been caving here in New Mexico. It's great. Yeah.
You come into Las Vegas?
I've been to a lot of weird...
Las Vegas?
Oh, I hope so. I hope during December, maybe, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I hope during December I might get to come.
That's great.
Yeah,
because you know,
I want to go to NFR, Cowboy Christmas. I'm very much into the cowboy stuff, you know.
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
so definitely I want to visit Vegas. Absolutely. And I've got some cousins over there, so that's all good.
You got cousins?
And, you know, I love Vegas. I think it's great.
What kind of cousins? What kind of cousins do you have?
Well, I've got my mom's cousins over there, and I've got my dad's brother, who's also over there. He plays in a band at one of the casinos. So I'd like to go see him, too, him and his wife. Yeah.
Nice. So
and so...
These cousins got some, like, you know, girls, you know?
No, unfortunately.
They're all old?
Yeah, I know what you're saying.
And nobody's around my age?
Older, grown, and flown, yep.
I could recruit your cousins to my team. We could have a big old team. We could have, like, 8 people climbing, like, Snow Mountain. And see who, and the one that gets to
that
the
would
top
work for me, you know?
Gets a prize. The one that gets to the top.
Oh, cool. Actually, it's my dad's brother that is the adventurous one.
Oh, okay.
It's my dad's brother that is the adventurous one. If there's an adventure to be had, he's all for it, I'm sure.
What were you going to say, Mike?
I've heard, so.
Richard.
I heard Mike in the background.
I wanted to... Hey, what's going on? Just pop in my face. And, hey, Kale Rogerson says that they have called back in and would like you to unmute them.
Okay, done.
Get them back
the power
in the party.
of the Lord.
And just want to give a shout out to everyone. There you go. Just want to give a shout out to everyone in the Now Live chat room, as well as everyone over at the Deggy chat room. BMax, Connell, Kelly, Huntsville, all chilling out at the Deggy room, and the usual suspects over in the Now Live room. Deggy's hot tonight, dude. You're having a good show. Everyone's cheering for the shout-outs over there, so I want to break in every now and once. And hey, who do we still have on the phone? We have a lot of phone people still here, right? No? Who's still here?
Yep. I'm still here.
Well, we Fighting Irish and I, you know, he'll be deciding when we can have the bear contest and the basketball tournament. So, and we will get that a piece of that to put on YouTube, so you could see from our radio show that contest took place. And may the best man win. I mean, if he wins against the future president, you know, hey, it's all good.
Pour it in
right?
a glass. Pour it in a glass. Pour it in a glass this time, right? In a glass.
Okay.
Drink out of a glass.
I'll gulp that shit.
Can't be chugging beer out of a bottle. Can't be chugging beer out of a bottle. Actually, you know what you got to do?
Bad taste around us ladies, honey.
I'm telling you, I used to.
I love all you ladies.
I used to.
Especially Shana. I really love Shana.
She's still with us? She's on the phone still, right? Shana?
Oh, no.
Shana. We've lost her. We have lost her.
We have lost.
Hey, actually, you know what, Rick? I didn't want to interrupt really because I've been interrupting our guest here frequently, as I often do.
Mm-hmm.
But I wanted to give you the. It is officially. What time is it now? It is 12:12 on the East Coast, and J-Man is officially shit-faced on his radio show. Which is usually pretty early tonight. Yeah, I just popped in over there, and he's so incoherent I couldn't understand what he was talking about, and I think he was wearing a wig. So
was he? Because he's bald.
I'm pretty sure. Yeah, they're pretty drunk. No, he had a mullet wig on. He had a mullet wig.
He says, I'm Lord Rick's nemesis. I fell off my chair, man. I was on my chair and fell off laughing. I was like, you're the one that wants to beat me? You know?
Dude, you should hear him flaring right now. It's pretty funny. He's flaring up a storm. It's real professional. It's real, you know, like you go to that stupid website, right? And they give you all this crap about not being professional, right? But at least you're not drunk on the air right now. You know what I'm saying? And dude, they'll like solo. Like, dude, every time I flip back probably like every 30 minutes or so. And every time I flip back, he's taking a shot. I'm like, dude, how can this be? How can this guy be like, I'm going to turn you into Now Live, but look at my show, I'm fucking drunk.
I'm going to tell you about a terrible society, okay? And
okay,
matter of opinion, you know. Okay, it's called the Buffalo Paranormal Society, and it's ran by, I guess, some girl named Bree who, you know, every time I'm in a chat room, she'll sit there and be like, I hope you fall down a mine shaft. You're worthless. And this person bashed me on a radio show interview I did for a network. In the first 5 minutes, this girl was sitting there bashing me. So, you know, I go to her society, and the link's not in service. And I guess they say, this is what they go on to say, we are a professional paranormal society who has years of experience behind us. You know, it's like, yeah, okay, that's why you operate off of MySpace, you know. If you feel you have a honey and need an investigation, please contact us. We'll be glad to set up an investigation. Been there, done it. I've already started Paranormal and revitalized it in the New York area. So, you know, hopeless cause there. Our services are free of charge. She puts it real big. It's like, okay, that, you know, that's fine. Free of charge, but, you know, don't mock us out because we ask for donations because we spend a hell of a lot more money on our investigations. We're not in Buffalo, New York, where we just, you know, go 2 miles to someone's house and set up cameras and sit there and say, hey, I love Taps, you know. This girl's like a huge Taps fan, so she thinks she's Taps, so she got to add professional and all that. And, you know, you go look at this girl and she says, Rick, I wouldn't fuck you with a stick. She's like, I wouldn't fuck you with a stick. So, I go look at this girl, and this girl's got, like, I mean, big fucking lips. Her hair's fucking hat's turned to the fucking side. My assessment, I'm sitting there thinking to myself, Jesus Christ, you know, I mean, if you wanted to fuck it, I'd have to put a bag over your fucking head, you know? And you're going to sit there and fucking criticize me, you know? She's got good cock-sucking lips, and that's my opinion. You know, I think those are good cock-sucking lips. Would I fuck her? No. With a bag over her head? Yes. But what is BPS? I've never heard of BPS, so why is she mocking us out? Because we were established in Buffalo, New York for a few years? We did a lot of good things up in Buffalo, New York. We did a lot of good things. We did 200 investigations almost in a 1-year period. Phenomenal. Some of the stunts we pulled, the Kinzua Dam area when we were in Western New York, all those places, and we put it all on our site. Where's her site? They've been around for years, but they got no site, no pictures. One picture of this girl, which looks like a high school pic, and it's like you got thousands of pictures of Lord Rick. You see my commercial on YouTube for the radio show? That's me. That's me.
That
sitting
was an
in the
awesome
corner.
commercial, by the way.
Oh yeah, I got a picture of Al Capone behind me. Al Capone. I got a picture of right next to me and everything. It was perfect. It was a perfect commercial. We're getting a lot of hits on it. People are like, Rick, what's the radio show? I'll put it on my iPod. People are listening. We're doing very well on Now Live. We want to thank them for hosting our show. And as far as you go, you know, I want to promote you. So, I mean, do you have a way for other people to contact you, maybe in your area, or
yes, I do. In fact, okay, I'm going to have a website up and open by sometime tomorrow morning or possibly tomorrow afternoon. And it's a free website. Right now, that's really all I can afford. So let me real quick find the address here. I know I've got it written down. My stuff fell all over the place a little bit ago, so I've got to just real quick find it. Okay, here we go. Yes, it's www.freewebs.com/S as in Samuel, P as in Peter, T as in Thomas, B as in boy, T as in Thomas, K as in Catherine, H as in Henry, R as in Richard, org, O-R-G.
Nice. You hear that, everybody? Make sure you check into that because Misty here, she's going to be doing a chapter. We're just working out a little bit of details because what our chapters do is, they use the logo at the top of the page, and we help each other, If I get on television, I bring you on because you're part of the chapter, It is a beneficial thing, and it's going to be a very beneficial program for future chapters who want to start a site up and be part of the Paranormal and Ghost Society. We want to spread our roots across the country. We're a great paranormal group, but people got to understand we're a paranormal entertainment group, so all those court threats I get every day about affidavits, the FBI, filing false reports, you know what? You people are wasting your time. You're suing a guy with 50 cents and a broken-down Subaru with children, and they're wasting their time because what I do is my passion. I don't do it for the fame or the money, but our radio show will go somewhere, and we will go somewhere with it because we're honest and we're working very hard, just like our investigations. And we do a lot more extreme adventures. El Dorado was phenomenal. We were in mine shafts. I went down a mine shaft. I didn't know if it dropped off, and it was a very steep slant, and then it dropped off to a floor. But it's like you just don't know. You start going down the edge, and it's only like 3 feet wide, and you're sliding down this shaft, and you're like, what if it drops off 1,000 feet? We do a lot of extreme adventures, and we're very trained professionals. And my opinion was this BPS up in Buffalo, they're an amateur group. It's some girl that's just, seen we had a paranormal group most likely, started one, and it's like that's no way to work with anybody. Paranormal groups or people should be working together. They shouldn't sit there and mock out our methods because who's to say that we're wrong? I mean, we've done everything right in the last 7-8 years. We take our EVPs, we listen, we are very serious on our investigations. And in between we stop and we have dinner and snacks and, we'll fucking barbecue. I don't fucking care, and we'll have a good time, and we'll drink a beer and we'll go hiking. I mean, that's, if I go to New Mexico, I'll drink a couple beers while hiking. Hell, you got to have a good time. You got to enjoy what you're doing, and that's the main thing.
You would also love Taos Pueblo. Taos Pueblo, those are great people. They are my heart and soul, and I absolutely love them. I adore them. They are so great. The women there, they taught me to make fry bread. The men, they taught me about, things of the spiritual nature here in this area. They taught me about the people, about what it means to be in Taos. They taught me so much, I can never thank them enough for it. They are my heart and soul.
People are good people. They're exactly.
Absolutely.
It's like the people I live with. They're my heart and soul too. So are my kids, and so are my followers, and even even those guys that go around on them hate sites. They're my followers. They're here because they like the entertainment we provide. They just get mad over it because it's a jealous thing. It's like just chill the heck out and just have a good fucking time. Have a good time. You don't have to be dicks about it, threaten to call the FBI on me and sue me.
Yeah,
it's like,
well,
what are you
I've
trying
had
to prove?
people threaten me with that too.
Yep.
It don't mean nothing.
Oh,
it don't mean nothing.
The first word that comes to mind as far as BPS is concerned is insecurity.
Yeah.
I wholeheartedly agree.
I have a question. See, I unblocked her because she came in the chat room one night bashing us. And I unblocked her because I said it was fair. I'll unblock these guys. They're whining, saying Lord Rick doesn't give them any freedom. One of them, I guess apparently that AJ man claims that, he sent a paranormal question that I didn't answer in my group. And it's like, well, I get thousands of paranormal questions. I can't answer everything, or sometimes things go to my spam folder and I'm gone for 3 days, like when I was homeless. I didn't get my mail for sometimes a week at a time, stuck up in the mountains, And, if we don't want you on your list and you get banned, you don't need to make a spectacle out of it. People don't want to respect that we work hard. And you're right. This group called BPS, they started way after us. A long time my ass, we were at Central Terminal Railroad Station before TAPS was. They put it on TV to basically get the ratings up. But we were there first, and we have a lot of terrifying experiences there. And, you know, the ghostly face we got there at the one time years ago, it was phenomenal. Just the pupils in the eyes. And we know it's haunted. We know. But it shouldn't, you know, groups like TAPS, she's a TAPS follower, and she don't like the idea that I don't like TAPS. And, you know, I do have a question for her. And I know she'll get a hold of this, but, you know, my question is Jimmy banging you, or are you banging Jimmy? Because he's the co-founder, and I wonder if Jimmy knew the way that how unprofessional this girl's acting, because it's given their society a bad name. You know, you don't sit there and tell the father of 3 children you're worthless. I'm not worthless. My site gives an inspiration to all. Our memorial on Robert Carr, who was killed by a drunk driver, my site's like a memorial for him, and everything I do since his death, we do for Robert Carr. We're trying to put these adventures up in memory of him, because we do care very much. And what a lot of haters do, and it's not just a group of guys on some blog. It's other people who go hating because they got a paranormal group with no site. They run it off MySpace. And it's just pure jealousy. It's like, if you want to join our team, come join our team. Fly out here, move out here. I'll make you a permanent investigator. Even if one, I can tell you right now, the people that are writing on me on that blog, I will take one under my wing, and they can be a moderator if they are willing to give up the blog and join Daggy 5 and be a part of it. If they don't want to be a part of it, then they should stop writing shit about me, because, you know, I'm going to do what I'm going to do. I'm going to smoke my weed. I'm going to fucking investigate. I'm going to go hiking with a bear in my hand. You know, if I want to bang a few of my investigators or friends, I'm going to bang a few of my friends. I'm a human being. I'm out to live life. I could end up getting cancer and dying in a couple of years. You only get one life, and you better live it to the fullest. And that's what the freedom of being an explorer and a paranormal investigator is about. It's about freedom. Go out in the desert on your horse, take a few pictures in a ghost town, and be free. Sit down under the stars, smoke with your best friend, and share something special. That's what the Paranormal Ghost Society is about. And when they knock our hard work, posting our videos, laughing and stuff, laugh all you want. But we're the ones that risked our lives in the canyon. We're the ones that risked our lives climbing Lone Mountain. Those are risks that we take because we love what we do. And UE Paradise and our Paranormal BBS, those are great PHP boards for members to join, because they can create profiles. It's more personal. People can get to know one another. And those banners and buttons are all over advertised. We advertise them many times within our group. Well, the group that you're in, Melissa, you see it. We advertise UE Paradise all the time, and you're on it, and it's got everything. You know, arcade games for the members to compete. It's designed so that you as members can sit down with your coffee, talk about something, read something. If you're part of the MSN or Yahoo groups, you get my articles. They're very interesting on odd and
absolutely. I'm finding a lot of stuff that I can use. It's informative. It's highly, highly informative. It gives me a lot to think about, a lot to plan for, a lot to use on investigations. It really does help, honestly, with the psychic side of me, because I am also a psychic and medium. I have communicated, obviously, with spirit, very much so before. You know, and it helps. It's great. It helps.
How do you feel about the 84-year-old man? Or we had someone I made moderator. I respected them. I made him a moderator because they asked for it. How do you feel that they faked their profile and said that they were in the military and 84 years old and tried to befriend the Paranormal Ghost Society only to be a part of some hate group on the web? I mean, and this went on for
I do not agree with that at all.
Months. Yeah,
I'm sorry, I don't agree with that at all. No.
And some people are now writing me and telling me that Judge Phantom, there's a Judge Phantom that's after me. and people have told me that it might be Bree. They actually said it was Bree from the Buffalo Paranormal Society. So we started calling her Judge Bree because she thinks apparently she can judge someone that, that has a better sight than them, and it's just pure jealousy. It's like we're not in competition. When we come out to Buffalo, we'll have a few beers, we'll go investigate. We don't have nothing against other paranormal groups. People think we do.
Right.
They think, oh, Lord Rick's a snob. We're plugging all the articles we send. We're advertising hundreds of paranormal groups. I have revitalized paranormal across the web. It's me. I'm the one responsible.
Right.
I've sent out 100,000 things over the last few years. I used to promote the shit out of fucking Taps. If anything, Taps should be sitting there saying, Lord Rick, thank you, we're on television. And when they go to places I've already been, they should be mentioning my name, and that's my opinion. And and for originality, they get zilch. And, originality is what the Paranormal Ghost Society is about. We don't want to be like everybody else. In our chapters,
and that's another thing of my chapter, is that, because of my psychic abilities and what I do as a medium, I'm able to better investigate places. I'm able to actually see, hear, maybe sometimes feel, whatever that not only they went through, but their stories. It makes it very one-on-one personal. It makes it personal.
Definitely.
And I take it to heart.
Well, I mean, I wish you really good luck when you start the chapter. I will send you the paperwork. It's just for all chapters. They got to.
I'm ready to go and blow, Rick, whenever and however. Even if we don't have instruments at first, no big deal. We'll deal with whatever comes.
What I will do on our chapters page on our website, I will make a banner so you get hits to your chapter site.
Okay.
Which it's going to draw on a lot of hits because our site gets a lot of hits, and as much as people say they don't like us, they do because we get lots of hits continuously every fucking minute of the day. We're always getting hits.
I hear you. That's good for business.
We have 100 other sites that are linked to the Paranormal Ghost Society. These people adore us. We adore them. And that beats all these people bad-mouthing me or you or threatening you. They can't win. There's too many of us.
They better back it up with action. Threats, they better back it up with action. Come on. If it ain't going to be backed up with action, it don't mean nothing.
Those affidavits, because the Internet's free information. You can send whatever you want. You can get pissy. You can call the cops. You can put a civil suit. And it's like, you're wasting your breath. You can say what you want on the Internet. And these people made that clear. We can say what we want. Well, a Paranormal Ghost Society, we're not taking you to court. So, if you're threatening to take us to court, go ahead.
You better have the damn best lawyers that there ever was, because you know what? We will stomp the you-know-what.
I love a fighting woman,
let's just say that's a little of the Iroquois that comes out in me.
Awesome. And you can cook.
The Iroquois, as you know historically, the Iroquois were fighters. They were.
Oh yes.
The Iroquois were fighters.
I get some pie. So you're gonna make me some pie when I come up there?
Cookies, pies, cake, honey, whatever you want, I'll make it.
See, people, it's great to be the Lord. Just like the whole weed thing. They've got this thing going on the site, how all my donations go to weed. I haven't got a donation in so long, that's why I'm laughing. I'm like, people give me weed. They're like, Lord Rick, we know you're a stoner. Here's a bud. Enjoy it, I mean, it's like, come on.
Right.
I mean, why can't they just understand I'm being straight up honest? And I know they're going to try to ruin my election abilities because I want to run for president, and they're going to draw up all the scandalous
Not with me
stuff.
on your campaign board, honey. Not with me on your campaign board. I'm a fighter. Remember that. I'm a fighter. When it comes to fighting, I'll scrap. All scrap, play to win, let's rock. Yahoo!
Yeah, let's rock and roll. Rock and roll. You know, it's. I'm going places, and you know what? I take good care of my friends too. My friends, like Mike Dijital, he's a great guy. He's the king of urban exploration. He's got Daggy 5, best for him. It's even, you know, honestly, it's a way better for him than even what I'm running, because we have very few members that participate. But in his community, everybody's like a family. Everybody participates. And, you know, I hope to go out to Boston to meet him. I hope he, you know, if he decides he just wants to jump on a plane, come see me and stay a couple days, fuck it. We'll get stoned. We'll fucking barbecue some fucking ribs in the backyard. And hell, when we'll look at one of the mountains in Vegas, we'll climb it, man. We'll climb it.
I don't fly, Rick.
No, me neither, hon. Believe me, you're not alone.
It's a long bus
You're not alone. I don't either.
Fly. See, here's how I look at flying. I really hate it, but I will do it. And then if the plane were to go down and there was a malfunction, I would unbuckle my seatbelt, spread my arms, and I'd be like, "This is destiny, baby." Well, you know, I don't know, man. Could I possibly get a quickie in with the fucking stewardess or something, you know? Oh, wait, flight attendants now. That's changed over the years. I'll be at an angle banging the goddamn fucking flight attendant, you know, the plane's going down. It's like you got 30 seconds to bust the goddamn fucking nut, because you know you ain't going to have no nuts when the fucking plane hits the fucking ground, you know? Jesus.
No, I don't.
Airline fucking crash.
Nobody walks away from plane crashes, and that's the problem with it. It's not like you get like maimed in a car accident. You can just walk away. You know, when you're a plane crash, that's it. It's all done. Boom.
Yeah.
Boom.
Basically, you're toast,
you know
baby.
Hey, listen, just wanted to give a shout-out to everybody in our Deggy chat room still listening to us. B-Mac, Kelly, Arnsville, Sarah McConnell, and in our now live chat room, we get 3 guests, Junebug, myself, Rick, and Karen, who's been suspiciously quiet. Where's everyone? We have a bunch of callers still in. Hey, Karen.
Hey.
I'm glad to see. I'm glad she's with us.
Yeah. See, you're having a good time. And I'm closing out of Jay's show tonight for the end. So I'm going to give you a final report on Jay's show. Is he's obnoxiously drunk. I think he said Pacific time instead of Pacific time, because he's just slurring all over himself at this point. And I got to be honest, I don't know how this guy gets more listeners than you, because he's drunk, completely shit out. Like really drunk. He's like really slurring his words up like a storm. It's pretty amusing. But hey, what can you say? You know, you know.
Maybe most of his listeners are as drunk as he is, so they understand him.
It's a good possibility. It's a real, but don't forget he signed affidavits the other day on Lord Rick.
Yeah.
He signed affidavits on me because apparently I'm doing illegal things and you know it's so funny because trespassing at all these places, you know, and as an urban explorer or a paranormal investigator, you trespass, you know, they got to catch you right on site. They don't catch you on site, there's nothing they can do. All they can do is say, "Don't come back here," and we don't. We go to most places one time. We take pictures. We say hi, bye. You know, some places we get permission. In El Dorado, we have permission for a lot of places. Other people that go in El Dorado that don't got permission get shot at. The locals will shoot, but we know some of the locals up in El Dorado Canyon. That's the Wild West.
But also, one other thing, Rick, the property I live on is haunted. I've got pictures from Halloween to prove that. Yeah, so if anybody wants to investigate up here, come on up. Doors wide open. Yeah.
Well, it's like my house of God. I mean, you know, I announced a couple weeks ago that the Paranormal Ghost Society is like a church. Our house is always open. You come to Vegas, we'll go hiking together. Even if it's, just an exploration, fine, just go hiking, look at some Indian petroglyphs, have a good time, no worries, no drama. You know, and the same goes for the haters. Join Daggy 5, see what we're about, form a friendship, and get to know one another on a different level and a different set of terms, because whether you like it or not, I'm going to run for president, and I'm going to try to change the entire world, because that is my goal, is to change the entire world, to create a different sort of society, a one that we grew up with. That society is gone. That peace, that harmony, that love, that is gone. These rules that are set in society are hurting people. They're putting innocent guys with joints, just a joint in their hand, they're going to jail now and shit, paying hundreds of dollars in fines, and that's just lining their pockets. It's not fair. That's not a free society. And I've thought about it, and they said, and the one thing that got me, they should have never put on TV, is they said America is about opportunity. So,
Amen.
I feel I am very, very much, I love the Native American people. So the Native American people would pretty much get most of their land back, if not all of it. And
yes! Woohoo!
So, yes, the Native American people can Hey, I'll work for that.
I'll tell you what, I'll work for that.
Mm-hmm.
You know it, I'll work for that. Yeah, definitely.
Because I have to make things right in history. History, history happens, but history and destiny can also be changed. I mean, you can look at the mistakes in the past and say, what mistakes did we do in the 90s with Bush? What mistakes were done in the past? Or actually, the last 8 years with Bush or whatever, what mistakes did he make? And you got to go in and you got to fix those mistakes, and so it doesn't happen again. And that's what I try to tell these haters. The Paranormal Ghost Society was a lot different 8 years ago than it is now. We've grown with intelligence, strength, numbers, expertise. I mean, I know how to survive more in the desert now than I did a few weeks ago, because we go out and we go to the swamps and the desert, and we want to come to New Mexico. I'd love to visit you.
Absolutely.
I really dig the area. It's very mysterious. I've been through the state.
It is.
I drove like a huge truck, a moving truck, right through Albuquerque, and I went 85 miles an hour with the truck swaying left and right, and the kids and I, we were rocking out. We played rock music, and Albuquerque, I mean, it was great. Coming down in Albuquerque, I'm like, I fucking like New Mexico, man. This is the shit.
If you're ever in Albuquerque, go to Flying J Travel Center. They will hook you up. They are right as rain, I tell you what. They are awesome.
I would love to go to Roswell. If I know the places we're going, I would try to hook up some members in that state, because, I mean, that's the way I am. When I go to a place, I like flavor, I like culture, and I know someone on, I think it was the Wave or something.
Well, there's a couple places there's a couple places in Roswell I do want to see that are actually part of my research, and that I have not been able to see just yet, and I would like to go there and take a look around. And, yes, I hear those places are also haunted. So, that might be a good investigation point.
Well, I just like to be cultural. I've been in California, and I like to dine at certain places. And when I
well,
take out a
you'll love Hotel Seño. You'll love Hotel Seño restaurant,
I take trips.
You'll love Abe's Cantina. Yeah.
I will end up, I'm a very cultural person, so I like to try a different restaurant. I do like to enjoy women very much, so I would definitely have to have a girl in New Mexico that I could connect with before or after the investigation, of course, because, I got to get, during the investigation's fine as long as nobody knows about it, but I really want to go out there. I want to see what New Mexico is all about. It's a dreary state. It's an awesome state, and I'm glad that you're part of it, and I'm glad you've been a member for, many years now. It's a great thing, and you've always defended me. You've always defended my cause. Even like I say, I want to be president, and you tell me you'll vote for me. I know that's loyalty and friendship. Just like Fighting Irish, he's a friend of mine, and I consider everybody brothers and sisters. with the exception of, some of the women I fool around with. But, I can't call them my sister, I'd be like, that's, Well, Millie said mistresses. Many politicians have mistresses. Like, well, Lorbrick's got a few extra ones, But I do want to say something very sentimental. I want to say something very sentimental. I sometimes can be a little bit on the coarse side. I'm from New York and everything else, but I would like to try another shot with a girl named Jessica, because I kind of like fell in love with this girl's smile, and I want to make something work, but it went on the wrong terms, because it's tough when a friend tries to hook you up with a friend and there's no communication between me and the other person. We start assuming they don't want to meet you, or they don't like you, or they don't want to get together. But I'm obviously single in my life now. For many years I had an open marriage, which a lot of people laughed at. Being that I'm polyamorous, I practice a very mystical, ancient lifestyle, where I believe in having, more than one woman, maybe one to love, maybe two to love in two different ways, like my relationship in Florida that I had. But anyways, I fell in love with this girl's smile, and her name's Jessica, and I'm hoping that this week she will come see me and see the type of guy that I am. And, because I'm a person with vision. I want your chapter to succeed. I want the Paranormal and Ghost Society to do well. We just added new products in our store, www.paranormalghostsociety.org/paranormal store and .htm. So if people go to the paranormalstore.htm, or they click the banners around our site, they're going to find some state-of-the-art paranormal equipment. It's not too expensive. We made 2 sales the other day, so people are purchasing from us, and they're getting their paranormal equipment within a week. So, Missy, if you ever need paranormal equipment in the future, just jump on there and see if you need anything.
So it's www.paranormal and Ghost Society, paranormalstore.htm, right?
Paranormalghostsociety.org /paranormal store.
Okay, got it.
Got it. Yeah.
Got it, hon. I'm going there now. I'm going there now.
I added a lot of different equipment. I didn't announce it yesterday.
Oh, right on.
But there's some good shit on there, and we want to try to boost our sales, and we're allowed to sell equipment, and it's very guaranteed. And we've sold a lot of equipment the last few years, and people, one girl thanked me. She said, I appreciate your quick service. People are like, you are Lord Rick, because I answer everybody, and when people come on our boards and they disrespect us, then it's like, we don't have to answer. You see it, we don't need to deal with that, because it's about peace and love, not drama, not war, and internet wars have gotten so bad that I can never understand the way people think anymore with these wars they got going on. It's like you could work together and meet up, but you'll have a good chapter. You can promote your Billy the Kid stuff.
Absolutely.
Anything you work on, and I will be promoting you too now. Once you got that chapter,
awesome.
You're promoted on the show. You're promoted on the show. You're promoted in my group. You're fucking promoted. It's like me. I'm going to be promoted and run for president. I mean, people could sit there and say, hey, this guy's a Fruit Loop, but it's like, you look at the past history, what makes them any better? Why should a president why do they got to have political careers? Why do they have to be super religious? Why can't it be a common man like 2,000 years ago that ran a country? Simple, very simple. Everybody, it's like good and bad. You need someone balanced. You don't need someone who's bad pretending to be good. And that's my view in life. I try to give a dose of reality. People say, why is your show in science and medicine? Because the best medicine is the medicine that comes from Lord Rick on the Angel of Thy Night radio show. Mm-hmm. And this show is very good. I also put together a little something, today. And sometimes these thoughts come to my head, but I wanted to put out, because I come from an Italian culture, and somebody on the web said I'm not cultural, and that's not true. I love different cuisines, different foods. I love women of all countries, Asian girls and Oriental women and things. And so I'm a very cultural person, and I was thinking about what it means to be Italian. Number 10, you talk with your hands. Number 9, you can bitch and moan and everybody listens. Number 8, you get to eat pasta every night, just in different forms, and, that's true in this household.
Amen. Amen. I'm Italian on my mama's side. I'm Italian on my mama's side. My grandma, God love her, she taught me to cook. She taught me to cook, and I tell you what, I do cook.
Well, exactly.
That woman
that's
is
what
an awesome lady.
7 is, you cook. Manja, manja, my grandma used to say.
Right.
Us Italians, we almost conquered the world. 5, you have hair.
That's the truth.
You have hairs. You have lots of hair, and it keeps you fucking warm in the winter. Since I'm not full Italian, I don't have that much hair, but I have enough to keep me fucking warm.
That is so true.
In the Pine Barrens, I didn't freeze. I didn't freeze in the Pine Barrens. 4, you got a big stick, and you know how to use it. 3, you do not deny Italian sausage to all the women. And, of course, 2, you can't believe it's not butter. And number 1 reason what it means to be Italian is you can say fangu or fuck you, and you still sound classy.
Ain't that the truth?
Put together by the fucking Lord.
That is so the truth.
Fucking amen. Hallelujah. This is Lord Rick. Known as God. Sometimes even the Antichrist, because the world's ending in 2012, and that's the year I want to run for a presidential election. So it's like, oh shit, prophecy's coming fucking true. The Antichrist is taking fucking power, Lord Rick, the Antichrist. But anyways, I had someone write me a letter, okay? And this is a fan of mine, all right? And we talk about all these haters, but I also like to talk about the positive people, too. And this girl has been, she'll listen to every show. And she says, Dear Rick, will you be doing the radio show live on cam now? As a regular listener and fan, I would love the new development. Great job on the show so far. I truly enjoy them. I'm glad you continue to blog and do your shows in spite of your distractors trying to bring you down. Rick, if I may, I have a couple questions to ask about you that I've wondered about. And if you don't feel comfortable talking about it to a relative stranger, I would totally understand. I have wished I had the guts to call in and ask on your program, but I'm intimidated by the thought of being live on the air. That's my job, I envy you that you seem so easy and comfortable speaking in front of the crowd. Must come with being a leader, right? Anyways, on to my questions. And her first question was there a certain experience that you had in your past that triggered your interest in the paranormal? For example, living in a haunted house as a child or seeing a ghost, or was it simply the subject matter fascinating to you? And my answer to that is about 12 years ago when I was a bachelor, now I'm a bachelor again, but I was living in Las Vegas by myself, and I started reading a lot of New Age and a lot of paranormal books. I educated myself. I went through books by the dozens in days. And I met a guy who worked for the U.S. government who was a paranormal investigator and did MUFON type of investigations. He took me to El Dorado Canyon, the Jubilee mine, which is up on our site, and I seen a demon in there. I seen a burial marker, signs of human sacrifices and different things going on. And he got very scared. He was carrying a pistol. Something scared him. He ran out of the mine. I told him, why don't we stay a little longer? He says, because, there's cultists that will come after us and hurt us. And I did see some paranormal things within the mine, and we just returned last month ago, and I conquered that. I came back I returned to my past, and I went to El Dorado Canyon. I went as deep as you can fucking go in this mine. And, I did it 3 times, 3 weeks in a row, and it's on the site, and we've gotten paranormal evidence like our UFO photo over the mine and other area, strange things going on within El Dorado Canyon, which the rest of the updates will go out. So, yeah, that was a point in my life where I created my society up in New York in 2001. The plans, our goals, what we're going to do, this is all predestined. Okay, we know where we're going, and all these people that are saying this evil stuff about us, it's like we've already talked about it years ago, man. We know you haters will rise up years later as the success goes on for our organization and group. We know it. We've already knew it 7 years ago, 8 years ago. It was sat down and it was discussed. It was already in the works, the plans. Even when I left Vegas and I went to El Dorado Canyon, I said, this is what this man told me. He says, the more you see, the more you want to do. And that is true. The more I have seen in my past as a paranormal founder of my society has made me want to see more. So yes, is it fascinating? True, very fascinating. Was that a trigger point? That was one of them. But as a child, I seen a beast. I seen something go into my closet and disappear. And one night, a being with red eyes stood over my bed. I'm a very special soul, and these creatures would visit me. I don't know what they were, but they were above ghosts. They were above everything else. And I was visited by these creatures as a young child, and one of them looked like 12 feet tall, and it just would walk. Wow. It was broad and black. It was not human. It was not ghostly. And I seen these beings as a kid at least 3 to 4 occasions, and they were watching me even as a child. What were they watching me for? Because I have a destiny to fulfill, and my goals right now are not fame. My goals are to change the entire world, and that is why I say, let me go for president, change the entire world, and even if I don't win, I've already changed the entire world with the Paranormal and Ghost Society. I have put, in the past, the picture quality gets ruined on the web. It does happen, but when it first goes up or it's sharp, the images are sharper. Yes, some of those ghost pictures are real ghosts. The color, we took an apparition shot of a girl in a blouse, pink lips, blue eyes, blonde hair. You can see the color in the mist. There's no way you could ever fake that sort of pale color. That you could see the skin tones in the mist. Everything, but the eyes, the blue eyes, and the shape of the lips, perfect red lips, and you could see the blonde curly hair. That's a ghost. That's not a trick of years ago. We did not have this experience. So how could we have? We didn't have no $20,000 cameras to do tricks like this. We discovered ghosts. We prove ghosts exist, and it's drawn a lot of hate. And now they're like, EJ Man keeps mocking us out, saying, hey, your TAPS wannabe group. No, we're opposite of TAPS. We climb the highest fucking mountains. We climb in mine shafts. We go into abandoned buildings. We trespass. We are not like TAPS. We are a paranormal adventure and entertainment group, the first of its kind in the world, which my commercial that I put out there, it's wonderful. People now know what we are. And they can't sue us because satire and laughter and comedy is not illegal in the United States of America. And it's case over.
Amen,
case over.
Rick.
Her next, exactly. The second question was, what would you consider your most powerful and frightening supernatural encounter in your personal or investigative experience? And have you ever quit an investigation because it was too intense to handle? To answer the question, one of my most terrifying experiences that I have had was I went to the Buffalo Asylum, and I took 3 separate trips. It was a 3-stage exploration at night, and we had a hater back then. He used to say, "You're going to get caught. You'll never make it." And I started to get pissed. I'm like, "The fuck I won't. I will get in there every time." And I got in there all 3 times, safe. But we were in that asylum. And there is a basement which goes for, these asylums, you got like a mile of walking. It's just 12 attached buildings or 10 attached hospital buildings that are abandoned. And you got the basement with long tunnels and rat traps and dolls and just all kinds of strange things inside the asylum, wheelchairs, torture equipment, And we walked down there. We walked down in those basement area. And there were stairs every so often leading to the upstairs, and we're in the basement. and all of a sudden we hear screaming, a female just screaming, blood-curdling screams, just one after another in the asylum.
Oh, my
and all
Lord.
of a sudden you hear the floor above us was shaking, and you could see the dust falling on us. It was like bum, 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 you know. And all of a sudden, you know, you hear something coming down the stairs, and I'm like, lights off, guys. And we stood in the dark, all huddled in a fucking corner, and did not move. It stopped at the stairs, and that was the end. Nothing was there. We heard the screams. I have also seen a female standing in the window. We went during a lightning storm our second time. The female was standing straight up looking down at us. We have had a door slam behind us in the asylum. All of us went from one section to another where the buildings adjoin, and we went down a 4-foot hall with a wood door on each end. The wood door behind us slammed shut so hard with such force it would have sliced off someone's fingers. And the one girl with me seen a man in a hat with an evil grin. We seen things. We heard things.
That man was evil, Rick.
Yeah,
that man
we did
was
not,
evil. The girl.
That man knew he was being seen by the girl, and he was fucking with her. But that asylum it's like a maze with lots of rooms, a lot of patient rooms, long halls and tunnels.
He wasn't an owner, Rick. He was not an owner. He was like a high-level manager, and he did some things to these people. And this is what I'm getting. This is what Spirit is giving me right now. He was like an upper-level manager. He was very, very intensely evil. This man was not a very good man at all. I get the name James. Please look this up. I get the name James. The girl, I get her name as Amanda. Please look this up. She was a patient there. He did something to her. I think he may have murdered her because that's the feeling that's coming over me right now. He may have murdered her. Please look this up. Look in the records. He may have done this to her. She has unresolved business.
Get those records. Impossible to get them now because of the new Bush laws that were set in place. These patients were raped and murdered. We found little girls' clothes up in one area. We found a room, bras fucking hanging one time when we went. We found weird shit in the asylum.
Step out of my energy. Okay. Oh, my God.
So that's the answer to girls' questions. Did I quit? No. The only time I left an investigation would be based on when I heard 5 black guys hiding at Central Terminal Railroad Station behind a wall, and if we were to go in the back where it was dark, we probably would have been mugged and beaten and everything else. We don't leave investigations. I found once a guy in a building, and I escorted my ex-girlfriend out, which at the time she investigated, and I told her...
Just the energy I get from what you were saying, just...
Well, we went back in. We went back in, and I told the man to come out. I said, you come out in the name of the Lord. That's what I said. I said, I am Lord Rick. You come out. And he came out, and he followed me around, and I told him, I said, I'm here to do my investigation. He said, I've been living here for 3 years in this abandoned train station. I seen his eyes under an end table. He was hiding very low. I didn't tell my team nothing. I seen the light from my flashlight blinded him, and I slowly backed up like I pretended like I didn't see him. And I brought my team back outside, and I told Jason, said, we will arm ourselves, and we will go back in. And I armed, I think, what was it, my hunting knife? I attached my hunting knife on my belt, and we went back in, and I think the guy was more scared of us than we were him. And he says, you're not cops. He said, no. I said, we're like the paranormal police, you know. We're here to investigate this. But no, we don't back off. So I hope that answers your question. If it was the apocalypse, I would face it head on. If a beast attacked this world, I would fucking fight that beast with everything. I don't back down from the paranormal. 3 was, does your family respect and support your choice to pursue the search for the paranormal? I noticed you have never really mentioned them with the exception of your estranged spouse and your children. Well, you know, the whole thing about that is a good question. No, my family has never respected that. See, I was always the black sheep. I was always the guy that was different in the family, so, you know, I wanted to see the world and do my own thing, and that was the problem. The only family I have is my children, you know. My wife years ago, or my ex-wife as of now, she was into the paranormal. She was very clairvoyant. It scared the shit out of her. She was able to see him. Some nights, one night she was in bed. I got mad at her because she was, you know, sitting there saying, fuck you and stuff. And I said to her, I said, I'm going to fucking curse you tonight. I said, yeah, I'm going to fucking send all the spirits after you. You know, I was mad. I was mad about fucking 7 years ago. She got into bed, and a spirit was lying next to her of an old man just hovering, and she fucking ran scared. And then, you know, she used to do a couple places, but small stuff. And I flew out here to Las Vegas for a vacation. I brought her out to Rhyolite. It's an abandoned ghost town. It's in the desert. And she's seen a beast fly over us that was like 9 feet wingspan. It was like a dragon.
Whoa.
It flew right fucking out of a mine shaft and right over the fucking car. And she got so fucking terrified. She goes, I didn't sign up for this shit. I do fucking cemeteries. I am done as a paranormal investigator. You go deal with the beast. I got out of the car. I'm calling the beast. I'm like, here, beast. I'm waiting for you, beast. Beast. And I hear this thing, you know, it's rustling out. It's moving. It's out there. It's big. I heard it, and I was being watched. I was standing in pitch black. It's like that movie, Pitch Black. You can't see your hand in front of your face, and I stood out there in the desert.
Okay, guys, I got to get out of here. It's bedtime for me right now. Anyway, it's late, and I've got a really early morning, so I will talk to y'all next show, okay?
Well, we thank you for calling in. You can call in as many times as you want. We'll promote
sure
you.
Sure thing, hon.
All right.
Okay, talk to y'all next show, y'all. Night. Bye-bye, guys.
Okay. Good night.
Good night.
And that was
night.
Melissa. She'll be having a chapter with us tonight. But anyways, no, family and friends don't really respect that. When you do the work that I do, you got to spend a lot of time every day at it, and it's you got a choice. You know, you can sit here and work on the show and the paranormal and not make money, and you know people are going to call you a lazy bum. But to get the truth out there, you got to spend a full time doing it. You know, a lot of people sit there and say, "Lord Rick's this bum," but I'm living life and I'm enjoying the freedom that I have because this is an inspiration for a lot of people to find out how I survived being homeless in California, living in the mountains, fishing, and still paranormal investigating. You know, people got to realize it. Over the years, I've gotten a lot of wounds. I almost died on a couple investigations and things like that. And, you know, and I keep pursuing the paranormal, and family doesn't respect that. They don't, you know, they want you to be some lawyer or doctor, and we're not. I'm a paranormal investigator. It was predestined when I was a child, and it was destined when I came to Vegas and started meeting these other people who were in the occult, who were in the paranormal. I started coming across people just like me years ago. And when I went to Buffalo, I started it up because, and you know, I used to walk through St. Mary's Cemetery, and I thought, you know, I got to do this. It's got to be done. And St. Mary's was one of the best ghost sightings I ever fucking had in my life. Ghosts are real, folks. They exist. You can be skeptical, but there's energies you don't see that are at work, even in the universe, and those energies are ghosts. Some of them are ghosts on this planet. We don't have that technology yet, but we are imprints in time, and some entities choose to be a little bit more. I choose to think above. I want to be better and learn through my life spiritual knowledge. But anyways, you know, I hope that answers your question. You know, my kids mean the world to me. They're very familiar with the paranormal and what I do. I live with another set of children here, too, and they're very interested about learning. That's the type of society we have now. It's about learning about the paranormal, but I do not have any other family. You know the family that I make is through the Paranormal and Ghost Society. The family I make is through Daggy 5. Those people are my family, and you know, some of these people I meet, some of these girls I make love to, you know, they're my family, and you know, I don't care who laughs at me on the web. I've camped with some of these people looking for Sasquatch up in the Kinzua area. You know, you eat dinner, you stay with them for a week, you eat dinner. Those are family members. Those, you know, that's not just friends. So the Paranormal Ghost Society, I'd like to think, is one large, big, happy family. And number 4 is, will you take some pictures of yourself without the sunglasses on? I think probably more people than just me would like to see your eyes. Window to a man's soul and all. Will you show us your pretty face, maybe live on the air? I don't, you know, I have to be honest with this question. I don't show my eyes a lot because there's a lot of pain in my soul. People don't need to see that pain that I have. People don't need to see the distress, you know, because I suffer from a lot of things. I got a cyst or a tumor, and I have a bad back, and I have so much energy to me, being that there's ADHD, that you're always wanting to work. I could work all day long at the Paranormal. I could climb a mountain right now, get in the car, fucking drink a beer and climb, because it's not a bad thing. It's just my IQ and my intelligence is so high, it's off the fucking charts. And, you know, I don't show my eyes. I show my eyes. Actually, there's a lot of pictures on MySpace and on my Paranormal site of me showing my eyes. There's actually a few. I even posted my eyeball once, but if you can find it, that would, you know. I did post a picture of my eyeball. It's on the fucking web. So, you know, my suggestion is, to your question, find my eyeball. You find my eyeball, you look into my eyes, you look into my soul. But see, I don't want people to really look into my soul. I think that's something I should save for a woman I fall in love with. And you know, as a paranormal founder, I put this out there on my show, you know, just like Howard Stern or anybody, any radio show host does. You know, a guy like me is looking for, you know, a queen. When you're a paranormal founder, it's a very lonely life. It's not easy to find a girl who's going to be into your radio show, into your paranormal investigations. It's hard, but you got to create a family from scratch. And my plans down the road is, you know, I would love to fall in love again. It's a wonderful experience, and have another child, because I love children, and I love all children. That's why I would run for president, for one reason. It's to help children and nothing more. Women and children. You know, all the women that are getting raped, I'm going to put an end to that shit. You know, it's my intent is very pure. You know, and when people say, why are you the Lord, it's because in some ways maybe people need a savior. I cannot save myself from my destiny. You know, my destiny is a very painful life, a very sad life I come from. And, you know, but I can be an inspiration to other people out there. My society is an inspiration. What we do is an inspiration. You know, like I said in the beginning of the show, we turn people into legends. And June probably never thought she'd be able to climb down into mine shafts and do the things that she's done. But I've taught her a lot, you know, and I take people under my wing, and I bring just about anybody on my explorations, you know, just like Daggy 5. So will I go on cam and probably show my face and eyes? I made a commercial. That's who I am, right there, 5 feet in front of you, you know. Will you see my eyes? Probably not, you know. If our lips were to meet, you might see my eyes. But, you know, very few people I let look into my eyes, because what's in my eyes is a lot of pain. I carry the weight of the world on my shoulders, because so many things bother me in society, it's not even funny. You know, I hear about how a kid gets tasered by a cop, and it's like, well, you know, what makes that guy qualified to be a cop, you know? Maybe I should have been the cop to handle this child. I know he wouldn't have been dead or been tasered. It's just like corrupt CPS workers, you know. They try to take your kids because they don't like the way the parents look. And those people lose their kids for 6 years, and that hate site keeps mentioning my kids, how they're going to call. You know, it's like, go ahead and take my kids. You know, I will fucking, you want to see a gasket fucking blow. You know, for the rest of your life, I'll be a goddamn thorn in your side. It'll be like your worst fucking nightmare. I will.
So that's definitely the way to cause a gasket to blow.
Well, you know, the whole thing is that I believe in peace. You know, make love, not war. And that's my policy. We run our show for our members, you know. We run it for the members, and it's here for them to enjoy. We want Daggy 5 to enjoy it because they're sponsoring us. And I'm sure if I run for president, they will put a banner up or sponsor me because we want to get that out there because things need to change, you know. The way things are in society are so screwed up now. I mean, you know, back then it was easy for people to survive. Gas wasn't as high as it is. People were able to go have a picnic at the lake and barbecue and not have to lose the mortgage on their house. The government has screwed up the entire country, and that's the problem. This country doesn't need a government. What it needs is a person who can make a decision based on their heart, not what other politicians say. And I will put up a web page in the very near future, probably this week, and it will explain that I want to run for president. And we'll start getting, there will be people out there who will want to sponsor us and try to get us elected and everything else. And we will do it. It doesn't matter what dirt they dig up, because being a human being is just being a human being. You know, a normal guy could probably run this country in the last 8 years better than Bush. They could have probably stuck a normal guy in there, and this country probably would have been more family-orientated and tighter than sticking these ass clowns in there because why? They own an oil company. They make money. Why should it be a rich person? Why can't it be a common man to lead a nation? So, you know, my questions to Rebecca, I think, are they're answered. My questions to Rebecca. And, you know, we also had other questions, too. And this was by a girl that I talked to from a personal ad, okay? And, you know, the girl's Chinese. I thought it was a dream come true. I was like, oh, I may have found the right one, you know. She's like, oh, okay, you want to come meet me? I said, sorry, Subaru's not working. I got to make the show. So she says, okay, you know, you need to fix your car first, and you know, and made a comment towards my children. But she had good paranormal questions, but it seemed like to me the only thing interested in her was the paranormal. And being a founder of a paranormal group or entertainment group means we're so much more. You know, there's more to you. So anyway, she asked me, huh?
I said, well, you're still a person. That's, I mean, first and foremost, you're a human being.
Yeah, and it's very hard to be a paranormal founder because, you know, people treat you a little bit less sometimes, and you have to strive, you know, you really have to strive a little bit further to try to get people to understand, you know, I might be involved with the paranormal, but I like a good brew, and I like good sex, and I like meeting new friends, and I like to be me, and if people don't want to browse her site, why do they look at it? So she sits there and says to me, is it worth your time and sanity pursuing other dimensions? I have not lost my sanity. If I did, I would not be able to pursue the dimensions that I do. Climbing down mine shafts, up cliffs, Lone Mountain I climbed the side of, those things take a lot of tenacity, a lot of, I guess you could say, skills. We're very professional. We tell you not to try this at home, not to try it out of the home. If you choose to come with us, it's based on your own will. So, yes, it is worth our time because all the time we put in is to benefit other people in society and just bring them the truth. The area, we can only raise more questions than getting answers. I guess she's trying to say is that, you know, you have more questions than answers with the field that I do, and that's not necessarily true. See, I'm one of the paranormal investigators in the country. I know the truth. I know what exists out there, and I know what's true, and I understand the ability to ascend to a higher level. I'm not going to be a ghost. I can tell you that, and I understand how the afterlife works more than anybody. And TAPS can give you their view on the afterlife. They don't know shit. They've only tipped the iceberg. See, they only got the tip of the iceberg. We got the whole iceberg. We understand what this paranormal is. We understand it's real. We've seen it. I've experienced it firsthand. I've done over 800 paranormal investigations. I've been there. I've seen a lot of shit in my day. Some of this shit would traumatize probably half of my members. It would, because this shit's real. I have had Sasquatch, pretty close Sasquatch encounters too, because I'm a person that likes to get off-roading, and I like to journey deep in the woods, and I don't know where I'll end up, and I don't know what I'll see, and I don't know what's out there watching me. But when you find strange mutilations and you find tracks that don't match up to man, and you see eyes staring at you 6 feet tall, you know, these are experiences of the Paranormal and Ghost Society. We're doing what other paranormal groups are not doing. You know, a lot of them are hoaxing Bigfoot and doing all these things. But we work very hard, and sometimes we do have more questions than answers, but a lot of times we do got the answer. That's what makes us such a great paranormal group, is our knowledge in the field of paranormal expertise. And she says, are you in it to capitalize? And she's, hold on, one more. Are you in it to capitalize, or are you really on a journey of discovery for yourself? Life is a journey that you need to discover yourself. It takes your whole life to discover yourself. I'm trying to discover my soul. I'm trying to discover my capabilities. We don't capitalize on nothing. There's nothing to capitalize on. We're here because we can be here. We don't make money at what we do. Nobody pays me to risk my life climbing a mountain. I fall off the mountain and I break my neck, my arm, whatever it is. It's done on my own will. It's not because someone's sitting there writing a check to us, you know. And it's very sad, because I wish we received more donations for coding the time it takes for me to code my website and to go through the pictures and write the reports, and, you know, not when our paranormal equipment breaks, there's no way to get no more. I'm immobile. You know, I don't have a very good working vehicle, so I have to count on other investigators to drive. But as a treat to them, they're safe with me. They get to see a lot of sights. They get to learn things, and that's what it's really about. And at the same time, I'm a professor teaching the paranormal across the globe. And I'm also a very, you know, good at being an entertainer. But it's real entertainment. It's real. I mean, this is reality. The videos we took the other night at PT's of the Fighting Irish, that was reality. Okay? And we put it on our site. We put it on YouTube because we want to give reality of what we're about. And the ones that are being piss pots, they're just being negative. And it's like, you know, and it's just one of those things. But she had good answers, but then she turned around and tried to tell me how to raise my kids. And this, you know, and you sit there and you ask this girl, do you want to come over? Do you want me to cook you dinner? Do you want me to rub your feet? Do you want me to, you know, treat you with respect? And this girl's answers is, don't bring any girls around your kids. And I'm Italian mainly, so I believe in tight family. I believe in having a woman in my life around my kids that eats pasta on Sundays with me. I'm very family-orientated of a person. But I also do go out and I like my fuck fest, and I like to fuck around and have fun with girls. And you know, these other paranormal groups, they scrutinize me for that. They scrutinize me. But this girl here asked some good questions, and I don't think she was real. I think it was a fake response to my ad. Too good to be true. Beautiful Asian girl asking me paranormal questions. So I was like, oh, okay. You know, so we get all types of people that, you know, email us. Craigslist, I don't know if people realize it, but it's now became a sex exchange. They're actually charging the hookers $5 per post on there now. And I always use Craigslist to post dating ads because there is a girl, a certain type of girl I'm looking at to be my dark queen, to be my you know, to be a co-founder of the Paranormal and Ghost Society, because I want her to be a part of my society, you know, and help me build these investigations and research and stuff. And that's something that's a life quest, you know. But Craigslist, they got all these hookers that email you. You post an ad and a hooker emails you, and you know, it's like the whole thing is is that it's terrible how it's set up. And that's a good idea that they charge them $5 to post ads, because all the ads are asking for money, you know. They're like, oh, I got to pay my rent. I'm an oral nurse, just, you know, but I just need half of my rent, or, you know, and you hear that all day on Craigslist. I get girls emailing me all the time, and then some of them you tell, you know, you're involved in the paranormal, and it's pow, you know, you start getting an interview. You're like, wait, I don't need no interview from a girl, you know. I just need a girl who's going to be part of everything, and that time will come, you know, because as a founder and host of this show, I like to announce to the girls, you know, I'm pretty much single with kids, and being a part of this society. Come with me on a few investigations. I'm gonna tell these people and learn what we're about. You'll understand there's a greater bond that happens here beyond the internet. And the people that are bashing me on the internet, they don't have the bond because they don't understand. You're not spending time with me in person. You cannot get to know somebody just over the internet, you know.
No.
And the internet has become a prodigy for that.
There's too many people that hide behind the internet and aren't themselves on the internet.
Mhm. Of course there is.
I mean, and you know, as far as her comment about, you know, you shouldn't be bringing women in front of your kids. That's important for them to know that you do have friends. It's not like you're, you know, laying someone down on the floor in front of them and fucking her brains out. It's not like you're sitting there and, you know, fondling her in front of them. It's a friendship as far as where their eyes are seeing. And
well, you know, she refused a nice dinner. She refused lasagna tonight, so, you know, or some home cooking.
Oh.
And you know, the Angel of Thy Night, this is Angel of Thy Night Radio, you know, and this show I've been preparing for all day. You know, me and Mike Dijital, we've been touching base. We're going to rock this show. We're going to do a good show, and it's been good radio tonight, you know. And Now Live, I'm very glad they host us. We're very, you know, we want Now Live to know how we get victimized by these other things. It's you know, we're the victims, and we're trying to do a great show here, and we've covered a lot of professionalism tonight. We really have. We covered a lot. But I didn't really get a chance to talk too much about. I did a show on Halloween, but I didn't tell you what happened after Halloween. We had a Halloween party, and of course, we took the kids trick-or-treating, and all guys and mothers, and we had a bunch of kids here and a bunch of people. 17 people were at the house. A couple of them were members of our society. A few of them were members of our society, but we had 17 people here. There was kids here running around. We took them trick-or-treating out the second time. Me and the guys, we grabbed a bunch of brews. We had so much beer. We were walking down the streets. There was fucking girls with bunny ears walking around. We were all talking about the mom with the bunny ears. They're like, oh, she's young. She's like 18, 19, and all those guys are like, so what? It's Halloween, you know. But we had a good time. It was a good party. Everybody got drunk and everybody got high, and you know, it turned out really well. Kids got to make friends with kids, and that's the type of parties we try to run. You know, we have food, and you know, being a part of our society, that's just the benefit of it all. You know, but on Halloween that night, it was about 6 p.m. I went out on my balcony because I like to drink coffee and look at the mountains, or I'll smoke a cigar or whatever, and there's fucking Santa Claus on a bicycle staring up at me. I seen Saint fucking Nick on Halloween.
Santa Claus on a bicycle on Halloween.
Wow. This Santa Claus had the boots, the bells, the beard, the fucking red outfit, and it did not look like no kid. It looked like Santa Claus. It looked like an 80-year-old Santa Claus on a bike staring up at me. And I thought, Jesus Christ, have I been naughty or fucking nice? You know, it's like my members, you know, my members are good members because they give gifts. They come to me with gifts. They're like, you know, I understand that, you know, the Paranormal Ghost Society is kind of like a church, a very entertaining church. And these people bring me gifts, you know. Well, I mean, we have weed, smoke joints. You know, sometimes I had one member who used to say, I want to donate beer to your cause, Rick. And so we went to the Valley of Fire, and she said, I'm donating beer tonight. She goes, to your society. And we drank beer, and we sat on a rock under the stars, and we had a great investigation. I got EVPs there. It was a great time. And that's the success of our society. It isn't like TAPS. We do so much more than TAPS. And I think people should realize, you see it on TV, it doesn't matter. You see it on Angel of Thy Night radio and all over the web, yeah, we got it going on, definitely.
Yeah.
But you know, it's basically about freedom, what we do, you know, and a lot of people want to know who we are, and you know, we try to use the show to tell them it. And of course, you know, some people like PP Boy, you know, that keeps harassing us, known as King Basher, you know, keep it up, man. You know, I mean, you're not perfect. You want to make fun of us, but you know, you're PP Boy. You fucking piss your pants. You're sitting at the computer writing me, and you're pissing your pants. And you know, if you're gonna piss your pants, you should listen to the Angel of Thy Night radio show, but don't be pissing on me. That's my message to him. And, you know, these court threats across the web, they need to stop. You know, we make a joke about a cancer benefit. It's just, you know, our show says entertainment purposes only. We're only making jokes. You know, we're not doing anything different than other radio show hosts like Howard Stern out there. You know, we are just being honest. We're giving our opinion, and that's it. And as I announced, wanting to run for president, obviously would be to benefit people with cancer and diseases, because that's what stem cell research is. It can cure cancer, you know, and I'm going to put forth an effort for stem cell research, and there's not going to be another president that will do that probably. They're actually very against cloning and that type of research, and in my opinion, that research might be the only thing to save humanity. So we definitely want to fund that type of, type of research. And anyways, in the news, I almost lost my finger a few days ago. I didn't go to the hospital or nothing. It wasn't even really bleeding, but we have a pet bird here at the house. And the bird, I went to feed the bird or whatever, and the bird almost took off my finger. And I thought, geez, you know, I got two big dogs that guard me at my, you know, because I live in an estate. This is an estate, you know, and we got two big dogs guarding the house. And these dogs sit in my lap, put their heads in my lap, lick my face. I get tongue in the morning. It's about the only tongue I fucking get. But anyways, you know, we basically, you know, you'd expect the dogs to, like, bite your hand off. And this fucking bird flies across in under 2 seconds and goes right for my fucking finger. I'm like, Jesus Christ, that's the finger I use on women's pussies. And now, you know, the bird almost fucking took it off. So I almost lost my fucking, you know, my finger on that. It's just not a good scenario, you know. But what I'm really happy about tonight is the Fighting Irishman called in, and I like to compete with him, you know. He is, June and him I love, you know, there, you know, it's, you know where loyalty's at when someone's willing to climb a mountain with you, you know. And and of course, if he's willing to climb Snow Mountain with me, you know, he's obviously very loyal. Our society, you know, is very honest, and there are investigations that we do that are intermediate or easy or very difficult. And we've done, you know, well, last night doing Tule Springs, I haven't written a report to the public, but I want people to know that, you know, there was a lot of cold spot activity. There was the shadow, which disappeared, probably seen us and disappeared. There's just a lot of activity there. Yeah, Tule Springs was really good, and I was glad to be able to go to last night. But, you know, it's a prehistoric area, and there's not many springs in Vegas, and those lakes were there, and the Indians would come and drink. And, of course, Snow Mountain is right behind the lakes. So you know there's going to be petroglyphs, probably caves if they're not collapsed on Snow Mountain. And that's one reason why I'm doing it, because the two are really conjoined. And it was a creepy place with a lot of trails and dark road. Those dog-like creatures that just, I mean, they disappeared, made no noise. That was pretty weird.
off in the distance, just a motion of blur. But Tule Springs was really an interesting investigation. You know, just being there and all that, it was just quite something else.
Now,
you know, usually towards the
mountain going to be?
Huh?
How difficult
how
do you
is
think
what?
Snow Mountain's going to be? How difficult do you think the climb up Snow Mountain is going to be?
Very difficult. It's the thing is, you don't know what a mountain's like in Vegas till you get up on top. You see it 10 miles away, it looks steep and it looks large, and then when you start working to a higher elevation in the valley and you get up to the mountain, you find out it's only like 1,200 feet climb up to the top, and a lot of there's no trails. Sometimes it's rock to rock, jumping rock to rock. Sometimes it's climbing in all fours at a very steep angle. Sometimes it's you zigzag up, and each zigzag behind you is a drop-off 30, 40, 50 feet cliff behind you. If you take Snow Mountain from the one end, it's not steep at all. But if you take it face on, it's a pretty steep climb all the way up. And I want to go up to the peak. I've seen lights and things up there. UFOs, I don't know, but I've seen it's an amazing view of Las Vegas from up there. You probably won't see Las Vegas up there because there's a lot of smog in Vegas, and plus the clouds sometimes cover Snow Mountain. So you may not see Vegas at all, but it's worth going to do the climb. It's worth the exploration, and that's what the Paranormal Ghost Society is about. It's about going up there and exploring and having a little bit of freedom, you know. And also, I want to say to all members, I keep things on a personal level, so I won't say nothing else to it. But, you know, the other day I sent out my cock to a stranger's cell phone number. I sent out a picture of my cock. I hope that doesn't ruin my presidency because, you know, it was just a wrong number. It was just a wrong number, and I wanted to send out my cock to someone, and unfortunately, you know, they didn't get it. Somebody else had gotten it. And, you know, and you can't prove it's me. It's just a cock. But still, the point is that every show I tell you the sins of the Lord. And the sins of the Lord are that I sent out my cock to a wrong person. Probably a guy's got cock-fucking wallpaper of Lord Rick on their cell phone. That's just Lord Rick cock-fucking wallpaper. And I don't do that for just anybody. But they wanted that cock on their cell phone, and it went to another cell phone. So take my advice, ladies and gentlemen. Don't ever send your pussy out. Don't ever send your cock out unless you got the phone number right, because somebody else might get it, use it as wallpaper, and ass, pussy, cock, it's copywritten, especially if it comes from the Paranormal Ghost Society. I'm a paranormal playboy, okay, or playgirl, that's it. Whatever, because, you know, we got to get like our own magazine where we get all these, like, you know, me in a fucking ghost costume with the fucking hole cut out with the fucking cock. You put the cock through, stand up in the ghost costume, and you have some girl dressed like a fucking alien, like a long-haired fucking space alien, you know? Paranormal fucking porn at its goddamn best. Folks, this is AngelOfThyNight Radio. This is AngelOfThyNight Radio, and what I'm going to do right now is I'm going to go on about a 4-minute break because I want to get something to drink, and then I'm going to finish off the conclusion to the show. Folks, I want to welcome you all to the chat room. I want to thank you for listening. The show is still pretty good. It's not really fizzing out. People are still listening. I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to play a song by Mike Dijital. He does my music. Yeah, it doesn't show up that good when you're listening to it, but you know, you get the gist of the tune. He's jamming. He does all our sound production now for the show. We don't use other people's music on our show. Now Live should be looking into shows that do that because, you know, that's all you do. You call in and you listen to music. What's the point? I interact with my paranormal members. So we're going to play this guitar piece. I played Speed Kills earlier. We're going to play this other one. So give me a couple minutes, and intermission will return in a couple minutes. Angel of Thy Night Radio, your host, Lord Rick, will be back soon.
was a nice intermission. You know, we don't usually take a lot of intermissions. We just, you know, sometimes you just need to go smoke one. Sometimes you just need a drink of orange juice. And that's what I was doing. You know, I was just chilling here. I went in the chat rooms, just talk really briefly. I'm glad you're still listening, June. You know, it takes a lot of tenacity to be here at the show and listen to it as long as it goes on. But then again, you know, I listened to Howard Stern the other day, and his episode went for 5 hours, and I thought, you know, this is great radio. And I listened in and, you know, grabbed a cup of coffee, and, you know, you hear these girls calling in. And I want to thank everybody who's called in tonight. Fighting Irish, you're the man. You know, and Karen and Shana, baby, I can't wait to see you. I can't wait till you come on out. It's going to be a great time. And, you know, and Mike Dijital, of course, it's great when he calls in. He's the king of urban exploration. And I see he did go to bed. He's on East Coast time, so, you know. And, of course, Millie called in. And you know, Millie's been a member for a long time of our society. And, you know, even like she says, you know, this hating is just ridiculous that goes on. Because, you know, that's not at all what our society is about, you know. And we're here to make you laugh. We're here to entertain you. And we're here to let you be a part of it. Something TAPS probably will never do. If you notice for TAPS, they're going to bring on good-looking girls, you know, to be on TV. And it's like that's just not reality. Reality is, you know, you're going out there and you're checking out stuff. This isn't about, you know, you go on TV and you try to look your prettiest. It's nothing pretty about going into an asylum and getting all dirty, climbing up ladders and everything else. It's part of what we do. It's part of who we are. But as I close the end of the show, I always talk about a few articles. It's a wonderful thing to do because, you know, we are a paranormal entertainment show, so we like to talk about these things. And it says bodies remain evicted from foreclosed funeral home. Oh, boy. Pontiac, Michigan, 5 bodies and 22 cremated remains were among those evicted from a foreclosed funeral home in Pontiac, Michigan. And the evicted remains from the House of Barrens Memorial Chapel, I can't even talk, Memorial Chapel at 195 South Boulevard were temporarily sent and stored at Oakland County Medical Examiner's Office. So, you know, you had all these remains, and the remains will be released to the right claimants or licensed funeral homes. Pontiac Medical Examiner's Administrator Robert Gerds told the Detroit Free Press. So, you know, basically they closed down this place. The remains had nowhere to go. The chapel owned by the Barrens family met at the end of the 30-year business Friday when the eviction notice on the 50th District Court in Pontiac took effect. Sympathetic customers, now check this out, helped the movers put on pickup trucks, furniture, and other things from the property Friday morning as police watched. Yeah, and including urns and bodies and everything else. It's just disgusting the way the dead are treated nowadays. You know, there's no respect. You know, it's okay to toke a bowl on a gravestone because you're not hurting nothing. You know, it's a gravestone. Right. But to disrespect the bodies is just, you know, leave the body in the examiner's office. Don't, you know, people deserve at least a decent burial. And I find out when people don't get decent burials, you get all kinds of entities and ghosts and things like that. But that was that article. And then something caught me in the Associated Press, and I could not believe what I had seen. And it says, scholar finds Mayans' path through hell. And it says, legend says the afterlife for the ancient Mayans was a terrifying obstacle course in which the dead had to traverse rivers of blood, chambers filled with sharp knives, bats, and jaguars. Now a Mexican archaeologist used long-term forgotten testimony from Spanish Inquisition says a series of caves he has explored may be the place where the Maya actually tried to depict this highway through hell, the place of fear. The network of underground tunnels, roads, and temples beneath the farmland and jungle on the Yucatan Peninsula suggests the Maya fashioned them to mimic the journey to the underworld or Exbelba, described in the ancient mythological texts such as Popol Vuh. It was a place of fear, a place of cold, a place of danger, of the abyss, said the University of Yucatan. Archaeologists of Guillermo de Anda, searching for the names of the sacred sites mentioned in the Indian heretics who were put on trial in the Inquisition.
discovered what appears to be the stages of the legendary journey, recreated in a half a dozen caves south of Yucatan in Merida. I guess basically if you were a prisoner or something, they would probably send you in here to die. And it says archaeologists have long known the Maya regarded caves as sacred and built structures in some, but in Deonda's team introduced an extremely important ingredient by historical records to locate and connect the series of sacred caves and link them to the concept that the Mayan road to the afterworld. So they're saying he found the gateway to hell pretty much. And the Associated Press followed him and his team in the cave, squeezing through tiny overgrown entrances, rappelling down narrow shafts, slippery tree roots. There in Stygian darkness, a scene unfolded that was reminiscent of the Indiana Jones movie. Tottering ancient temple platforms, slippery staircases, tortuous paths that skirted underground lakes littered with Mayan pottery, ancient skulls. The group explored walled-off sacred chambers that can only be entered by crawling along a floor populated by spiders, scorpions, toads. To find Ixalba, Deonda spent 5 years combining 450-year-old records of the Inquisition trials of the Spaniards held against the Indian heretics in Mexico, which, of course, they slaughtered. The Spanish were outraged that the Mayas continued to practice their own religion even after their conquest, so they used trials to make them reveal the places where they performed their ceremonies. Time and time again, the defendants mentioned the same places, but the recorded names change over the centuries or were forgotten. Armed with clues from trial records, the archaeologists asked locals for caves with similar-sounding names or coordinates that would place them nearby. The Mayans used the sinkhole caves known as cenotes as a place of worship and depositories for sacrificed human beings. Many cenotes still contain pools that supply village water. So basically they throw the bodies in there and then, the village drinks the water and don't think nothing about it. But the cenotes Deonda found were drier, better hidden, and farther from the villages. They seemed to have special religious significance because the Maya were forced to convert to Christianity, which is a true fact even in Florida when they landed up in St. Augustine, which is the oldest city that the Paranormal and Ghost Society had visited on a couple occasions, including the cop that I interviewed on film. And it's just, that's just it. We've been to very significant places in our journeys. And among Deonda's discovery are a broad, perfectly paved 100-yard underground road, a submerged temple, walled-off stone rooms, confusing crossroads of legends. There are a number of elements that make us think that this road is a representation of the journey to Ixalba. Deonda said that we think it's no coincidence that the road which comes out of the crossroads leads to the west, and the direction described as a way to the afterlife. At the center of one of the underground lakes, Deonda's team found a collapsed and submerged altar with carvings indicating that it's dedicated to the gods of death. This is just amazing stuff, and anybody listening, let me finish reading it, and you'll understand. It's just extremely fascinating. And in some of the chambers, it is almost impossible to move without slashing one's skin on the stalactites or stone formations projecting the walls and ceilings, leading Deonda to believe they are representation of the feared Ruma knives described in Popol Vuh. Bats are depicted in the ancient texts, and visitors have to duck to avoid swarms of them. Been there, done it. The Lord has conquered bats. There's a chamber of roasting heat, which indeed leaves visitors soaked in sweat. Cool currents of surface air penetrating in some cases feel almost frigid, just like the Legends chambers is shaking cold. While Deonda has not encountered a specific jaguar chamber, jaguar bones have been found at least in one of the caves. Subterranean roads interrupted by deep pools of water may signify rivers of blood and pus. But why go through the trouble of reproducing hell? Perhaps it was a way to demonstrate power. See, the devil and Satan was created, and people don't understand that all this Bible stuff and all these people practicing in churches, they're going to have to start understanding, that the Mayans depicted hell, that these kind of things spread by man. Indiana speculates, or to give the living an idea of the terrors they would meet en route to paradise, Clifford Brown, a Florida Atlantic University archaeologist who has worked in the region, agrees that the Maya saw the cenotes as a portal to the underworld. Everybody has heard that the cenote of the sacrifice at Chichen Itza, but it is less recognized that it was a part of a generalized cenote worship that existed at many sites. Brown said there are a number of sites in the lowlands where there are caves right underneath the principal temples, palaces, and pyramids, which are thought to represent religious access mundi, where you have the pyramid representing the heavens, but the caves represent the underworld underneath. That is a very interesting article. Basically, the Mayan people, the pyramids were built for kings, and those that were sinners or lower class were sentenced to hell. Hell was depicted possibly from the Mayans. So therefore, Christianity bringing up the devil and hell and all these other things, it's basically formed by man, depicting hell, underground, you're in the dark, you're not worthy of the light. Underneath Russia, there's miles and miles of tunnels. Some of these people have lived in those tunnels for 20 years. They don't ever see daylight. And those tunnels go, some people say, 10, 20 levels. There's a lot of subterranean places like that where human beings live, and they learn to see in the dark, and they eat rats. You go in a place like that, you don't ever come out. I mean, people have underground cities. And I do believe in the hollow earth theory. But this was very interesting because this archaeologist, he did what the Lord has done. The Lord does this kind of stuff. The Lord goes in places, and I climb, and I explore because I don't know. Maybe in the mine a wall will open up. Behind that wall might be a fucking cavern with an alien spaceship. I don't fucking know. That's what being a paranormal investigator is all about. And on to our next article. We're almost done. We got a couple more. One story, Lori, my moderator, sent out. Lori always tells me she'll drain me. Yes, Lori. I'm pretty sure you would drain the life out of me after the news you have told me the last couple of years. It's like sucking a golf ball through a hose. Wow. But anyways, Cat Falls, 17 stories in Mississauga and lives. And the Ontario SPCA is probing a case at both tragedy and triumph. It involves a cat that took a very strange trip and lived to tell the tale. Sneezer, please get off the roof right now. It happened on Tuesday when the animal experts arrived at the building at Dixie and Orchard Hill Roads in Mississauga and found the feline badly injured but alive. The animal had broken teeth, needed surgery to repair them, was bruised in a few places. It's a tragedy. But here's the triumphs. Officials think the furry friend that fell 17 stories and survived. Cats are famous for plunging great heights and landing on their feet, but 17 floors is almost always fatal for even the most fleet-footed of creatures. How did it happen? The OSPCA only knows that the people they think were the owners moved out of the building and for some reason left their pet behind, and the society tells City News that they did leave it a few days' worth of food, but it worked its way out to an open window and took a drop. So it's a suicidal animal, it was starving. It was like, fuck it, I'm going to fucking jump off this building. Now it's probably pissed. It's like, Jesus fucking Christ, Lord, I'm alive. It's blaming me. It's blaming Lord Rick, The thing wanted to die. But now he's got a second chance. It's a very happy story. And bleeding was coming, and she wasn't moving, and she was in bad shape. But even veteran animal lovers are astounded by the outcome. It's basically a miracle, and the cat's going to live, and it's just doing a little dental surgery, and it just sustained a few bruises. It doesn't seem like it sustained any broken bones or anything like that. It's just a couple bruises, couple broken teeth, and no broken skull or anything like that. So, yeah, it's just another phenomenal story. That's just to show people in life miracles do happen. And the Paranormal Ghost Society, we're a miracle. We're proof of that miracle. We exist for many years. We've overcame all these obstacles. Our story is just really amazing, and people should cherish it, and it should be an inspiration for all. If you're still listening out there, June, maybe you can kind of tell Jessica to listen to the show, and she'll see that I said something very nice, because I did buy a card for her, and I would like her to have the card, but, I'm not an Indian giver. But anyways, another article is, were the screams in the night really Bigfoot? And the article goes on, as a kid growing up in the 70s, I enjoy watching classic documentaries about Bigfoot that were produced in those days. I'd never miss a late-night TV show showing Legend of the Boggy Creeker, even though it scared me at the time. I can't forget going to the House Theater to catch a docudrama Sasquatch back in 1977. For the past week, I had the opportunity once again to enjoy one of the best Bigfoot movies of them all. Mysterious Monsters, hosted by Peter Graves, this 1976 movie takes a look at both Loch Ness Monster and Bigfoot mysteries. It also contains one of the most vivid and scary recreations of Bigfoot sightings. You can check out the movie on YouTube, even though you have to watch it in 10 parts. That certainly don't make documentaries like that anymore, and that is a shame, because today we hear more about Bigfoot encounters than ever. The website for Bigfield Research Organizations, BFRO, which I have used the website. I do appreciate you guys having that website. So consider this a prop from the Paranormal and Ghost Society. We do like to promote, and we hope you promote us. It contains a tale about something that happened in summer. BFRO website is a place where folks can post their sightings anonymously. In his report, a man talks about a camping and fly fishing trip he took in San Juan Mountains, southwestern Colorado, which Mike thinks I should be the governor of, in June of this year. The man states that he had been camping, hiking, and fishing in the area for about 6 years. He was also familiar with all the sounds of various animals that were making in the Colorado forest and the mountains. So he had a companion on this weekend trip, which was his Labrador Retriever. I love Labrador dogs. I have one here, and she's very loyal. She licks my face. I kiss her on the nose. She's just gentle as ever. Great dog, because as the Lord, I have to also, stick to my code that, you love animals too. So I accept all animals. But the second evening, I had cooked dinner and taken the lab out for the last evening, walked around the meadows. A man wrote in the report it had been a good day of fishing. We were both tired. We went to bed in the tent just at dark. Oh, boy, I know how that goes. I was there a few months ago. It was a night of almost full moon. We both fell asleep. A bit later, the man was awakened something outside his tent. At first, he thought it was a deer. After about 10 minutes from out of nowhere, I heard this unreal, loud, clear, I can't even say the word, I'm stoned. Scream, screech, howl, roar type sound from not far away. He wrote in his report it sounded maybe 300 to 400 yards away, and it might have just been across the canyon on the mountainside, just like my experience in Kinzua, across the other mountain with the river cutting through, or down below the canyon looking down and hearing it. It was like no sound I ever heard in my life. He describes it as fairly high-pitched sound. It was not like the screams of wild cats. It seemed to be 2 parts scream and howl, 1 part roar, as it had that deep quality, but it was still high-pitched, he wrote. I sat there for a minute stunned and realized what it must be. The man wrote he had previously read accounts on BFRO website from folks who reportedly heard screams of Bigfoot. What he heard that night matched their descriptions, which we've played those waves too. The sound seemed to be coming directly toward me, like it might have been screaming at or towards me at the meadow where people sometimes camped. He wrote in the report it felt territorial, aggressive, even a little threatening. Even though I had a .357 caliber Magnum loaded with a hollow point and strong and a flashlight, the prospect of encountering something big, hairy man thing outside my tent in the middle of the night, in the middle of nowhere and alone, was a little more than I wanted to deal with. Yeah, I understand. I have gone hiking up in the Kinzua Dam area of Pennsylvania, hundreds of miles of just, or acreage of Allegheny National Forest. Just, you drive down a road, 20 miles, dirt road. You park the car, you camp in the tent, and all through the night you hike in the dark looking for Bigfoot, playing the waves. I can do a Bigfoot howl, and I've gotten responses back. I've had something respond as some start charging in the woods, and you just you're thinking, God, this thing's like a half mile away, and it's coming.
crashing, boom, 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 and sticks her fucking brake. And that fucker is out there. That fucker knows you're there, and it can smell you, it can see you. And so he, the man got his dog into the truck. He drove away from there as fast as he could with his 357 in his lap. He drove that night looking for a place to stay. I have lived and I've backpacked extensively in Montana and in the Canadian Rockies, dealt with reality of grizzly bears with no real problem. He wrote, but this noise and creature that most likely made it freaked me out. He spent the rest of the night in his truck. At daybreak, he went back to his campsite. I did not find any tracks in the greater area which I was camping, mostly grass, although I did walk around and search for a bit. He wrote, now I am paranoid and worried I may not be doing any more backpacking in this beautiful remote area for fear of running into one of these spooky creatures, especially at night. You might have had an encounter like this man. If you have seen or heard this Bigfoot, you can post your story on BFRO's site, which is www.bfro.net. You can contact Mike Conley, and I have his email, which is nconley, which it's L-E-Y, at mcdowellnews.com, that it was written at. But anyways, it is very safe to be out in the dark with a Sasquatch. They are very observant creatures. The males are very territorial. The males do charge. They usually only charge 100 feet because on all fours they can run at a speed of 45 to 55 miles per hour. And on foot they're a little bit, they're just as fast. I mean, if they're running, like I said, 45 miles an hour, but they sometimes do crawl on all fours. This is what I've been told. I haven't seen it. But I had somebody from Western New York Paranormal send me a picture, and that's a buddy of mine up there. I met him. We did an investigation together. He's got his own ghost group. And, people always, like I said, people always think that, we're hated. But I have nothing bad to say about him. He works hard like me. He wants to find them ghosts, and so do I. But he sent me a picture, said it's out of my expertise, and he did send me a picture which looks like a Sasquatch. It was taken by a camera left in the woods that was running. And it's just a being of light, but it's very broad, and it's standing next to a tree, and no human beings were there when it was taken, and there is a head. I'm sure the camera shows nothing there, and now there's a human figure there. But it's broad, and I do think it is Sasquatch. I think that these beings might be supernatural. I think these beings may not be leaving tracks because we're dealing with something a little more. They do leave tracks, sometimes, but most of the time it's smart. It covers up its tracks, or it tries not to leave them. It's nocturnal. When you're dealing with the Kinzua and the Allegheny area, you got Big Bend, which is just this 1,000-foot fucking mountain, steep, rock to rock. You got to grab trees and hang on and grab another tree and pull yourself up. It's a struggle to climb that mountain, and that's an area where, Bigfoot activity has been cited. You can hike for fucking 8, 10, 12 miles down the trails once you get to the top of the mountain. Just fucking set up camp in an open plateau looking at the stars, and he's out there, the big old boy, and he likes chicken too. But we've worked with him and know he will not hurt you. You don't have to stop backpacking. It is very terrifying to be in your tent and have something outside it like this walking around. You smell it. It's loud. It screams. They usually scream because they don't want you there, but I've heard of cases of people being chased. Some paranormal investigator told me that a friend of hers was attacked by one. It broke his back. It actually reached, it grabbed him and snapped him. It's just like with any creature you're dealing with. It doesn't want to be threatened. It doesn't want to be killed or shot. It's trying to survive. Maybe they're alien related. Maybe they come from another dimension. Maybe UFOs land and drop them off. Maybe that's why we don't find them. They could be scouts for the aliens. It's kind of like Star Wars. You have, you got all these like weird animal creatures that these people are riding. Maybe the aliens put them here. We don't know what we're dealing with. I've seen stool samples up in Warren that didn't match any animal. An old buddy of mine, he's got about 5 separate sightings.
we work with the Kinzua area a lot, and it was one of our best fucking adventures ever. And it happened years ago, or a few years ago. I actually flew up there to do more because I wanted to give people more, you know, and my members paid for the plane ticket for me to go. And I really hope my members start paying for more, you know, more airline tickets. I'm going to start trying in a few months to put that out and see if we can get it, because it's getting cheap to fly now. It's like $99. So if you want me to fly, if you're a member, I have to know you, because, you know, I hang with people I trust. Missy's been with the group a couple of years, so we want to be able to do something where we can camp out and look for Sasquatch. And basically, you know, this would be a great place to go where this guy heard this, and just to set up a tent and fucking just go hike at night. He wasn't hiking at night, but we would go out there and we would hike, and we would do it in the middle of the night. So that just tells you that, you know, what a great paranormal group we are, and people that mock hard work, they're jealous. They're jealous, you know. Judge Bree and you know, Judge Bree and Pee-Pee Boy and all those people, you know. I mean, you know, you guys got faults, and I've been pointing them out to show you that, you know, you have no right to libel me or slander me on Now Live or whatever, because you have faults, you know. You got one boy who writes about me, but he pisses his pants constantly. And then you got another one who doesn't even have a paranormal site and is putting us down. It's like, how can you put us down? Just look at the work we've done. It's thousands of pictures, thousands, you know, over 800 investigations, and some pretty good EVPs, some pretty good pictures. This is the Paranormal Ghost Society. But as fans, you're listening to the Angel of Thy Night radio. And I'm going to talk about one more article, because I haven't talked about a lot of paranormal stuff the last couple episodes. And I thought, you know, I could talk about some articles tonight, and you know, some people get to see my humorous side, but you also get to see my serious side. And you can obviously tell that I know what I'm doing. I've been doing this for a long time. And people think, you know, you're stoned, you don't know what you're doing. You know, I'll tell you, I could take somebody out there that will traumatize them. You know, we have one of the hardest paranormal teams, and certain investigators I will not let go on certain investigations, because we've done some crazy stuff. We climbed the side. We went into the Aquarama Bayliner ship in Buffalo, New York, during a fucking snowstorm. The ship rocking up and down. This ship has like multiple levels, multiple floors. Ghost ship, and I climbed the smokestack. You know, we do extreme stunts. We do extreme things. But we do it for our fans. We do it for our members. We do it for Daggy 5. And this last article is called Ghost Lusters. If you want to see a specter badly enough, will you? And it's by Adam Marcus, and he says, researchers set up haunted room to prove electromagnetic theory of ghost sightings. If you want to see something bad enough, you will eventually see it. But that comes with the hard work. You know, Paranormal Ghost Society works very hard at what we do. You can have fun, but you can also work hard at it. You know, you gotta do both. It's the only way to succeed. And Michael Persinger, who has studied the potential role that electromagnetic fields, EMFs, and infrasound they call, may play in causing perception that something is haunted. Most scientists dismiss the vast majority of ghost sightings as hoaxes, but researchers in Canada, England, and elsewhere are exploring what happens in the brain to create the illusion that something is haunted. So far, they have found evidence that some apparitions may be brain benders caused by spiking EMFs, electromagnetic fields, and possibly even extremely low-frequency sound waves known as infrasound, so subtle that the ear does not register them as noise. Basically EVP. Okay, we've gotten a lot of EVPs lately. EMFs emitted the power lines and towers. That's true. Put a detector there, it'll go off. Clock radios and other electrical sources may help debunk myths that people are saying things are haunted. Well, motherfuckers, if you take the EMF detector and you're in the middle of a cemetery and there's no power lines and the EMF detector goes off, then what the fuck you saying power lines? Go up to a power line, watch the EMF go off. But in a cemetery, when you're in a cemetery and that fucker goes off, you have no choice but to say those electromagnetic fields are caused by entities and apparitions. But anyways, you know, it goes on to say that Persinger, a neuroscientist at the Laurentian University of Sudbury, Ontario, Canada, who's conducted research on this topic. One study published in 2001 in Perceptual and Motor Skills Chronicles the experience of a teenager who in 1996 claimed to be receiving nocturnal visits, one sexual from the Holy Spirit. I swear, man, I didn't have nothing to do with that, I swear. The 17-year-old girl who has sustained mild brain damage at birth said she also felt the presence of an invisible baby perched on her left shoulder, high times. When Persinger and his colleagues investigated, at the behest of the girl's mother, they found an electrical clock next to the bed that was about 10 inches from where she placed her head when she slept. Tests showed that the clock generated electromagnetic pulses with waveforms similar to those found to trigger epileptic seizures in rats and humans. When the clock was removed, the vision stopped. Persinger determined that the clock, a combination that the girl's brain injury were highly likely to have been contributing factors to the perceived nocturnal visits. And this is interesting. And although Persinger believes that the case and others offer compelling evidence that EMFs or contribute to a person's perception, that something is haunted. Experiments intended to prove this theory leave room for doubt. So now it's like Firestarter, you know, you like stick the EMF detector in my mouth, stick it up my ass, watch it go off. Watch, you know, it's like, come on. Human beings don't set off EMF detectors, you know. There might be a few special human beings that are able to give off electricity and that type of energy, but, I mean, basically they're saying, you know, pretty much in a way, you know, maybe ghosts are not real. Maybe they're just caused by, you know, an alarm clock next to your bed or whatever, because they're trying to say that when you take away a power source near the brain, the sightings of apparitions stop. And researchers disclosed to the subject that they might experience... Well, the thing is that they latch on to energy.
Right, that's what I was going to say. You know, what's to say that that radio clock that's giving off EMF is not a power source for that entity? What's to say that taking that away is not taking enough energy away from that specter, apparition, whatever you want to call it, that's making it so that she can't detect it anymore? What's to say it's not, you know, the opposite of what they're saying?
I think that this article is going to be very controversial for people who read it on the web. It also says that researchers disclosed to subjects that they might experience some weirdness, feel presence, tingling, or other strange sensation while in the room, and were given psychological evaluations to assess their susceptibility, I can't talk, to the suggestion of the paranormal. Yes, when I was a child, we didn't have alarm clocks. We had just a little wind-up clock in all the rooms, you know, ding, 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 ding.
Right.
I mean, so this article to me is bullshit. This, you know, some of it's good, but this included the Australian sheep-goat scale, which tries to separate likely believers, sheep, from skeptics, goats. I guess that's what they call them, is goats, the skeptics. Examples of items on the scale include questions about belief in life after death and whether a subject has ever experienced an episode of precognition or whatever. But, you know, this article goes on to say the researchers used a computer to drive twin coils hidden behind the walls of the room that generated EMF pulses up to 50 micro-Teslas. And I'm a very big fan of Tesla. A unit for measuring the strength of the magnetic field, EMF pulses many times greater than 1 to 4 microteslas generated by Persinger's clock. They also used a computer to pump in extremely low-frequency infrasound waves that were well below what humans could hear, such as sounds that have been linked tenuously to some alleged hauntings. In 1998, the Journal of Society for psychological researcher say, I've never even seen a word like this, but anyways, the article entitled "The Ghost in the Machine." I know some of you have heard of it out there listening. I've heard of it. Coventry University in England, researchers Vic Tandy and Tony Lawrence described an experiment during which they detected an infrasound wave with a frequency of 18.9 hertz in a factory, where workers had reported strange experiences they believed to be paranormal. French and his team used waveforms of 18.9 and 22. So, now they're saying, EVP is just low-frequency sounds we can't hear, but it still doesn't explain some of the voices that are heard on the EVP recorder when they say certain words and sentences, So
yeah,
you can understand music. Well, people are very skeptical, They're trying to disprove the fact that ghosts exist, but you can't do that because so many people have seen a ghost. But anyways, French volunteers were exposed to electromagnetic pulses, infrasound, and neither. Most people reported at least some slightly odd sensation, such as a presence, feeling dizzy. Some reported terror, which we had expected. So, they're pumping them with this, and they're seeing things. And like any dutiful researcher, French, who became interested in paranormal psychology after reading the 1981 book, Parapsychology, Science or Magic. I think I've read that one too, by the renowned doubter and British psychologist James E. Alcock. What a name, Alcock. It's like saying, do I trust Bob? Never trust a guy that you can spell his first and last name backwards. And he's gone into the field, visiting purportedly haunted houses, which are an ample supply in England. Of course, all of England's haunted. He says believers psych each other up. Sitting in pitch darkness, you hear noises, which are common in old houses, but believers see and hear things that just aren't there, according to our recording devices. And his findings were published in the Journal of Cortex this month. Look it up online, Cortex. And he and his colleagues have been trying to garner funding for a follow-up study. It'll not be easy. Poking holes in ghost stories might appear on its face to be of little scientific value. Still, French insists such research can reveal important truths about the human mind, including questions of memory and delusions. So, he's pretty much saying we're mental. He's going on about distinctions between mental events and events that take place out there in the real world, and mentioning schizophrenic and all these other things. So, this guy's obviously skeptical, and he's trying to, say the alarm clock's causing ghosts, and I just don't buy it. I've seen things, and it's like, how can you explain? You might be explain the readings. You could be picking up EMF readings from a human, possibly, with being around a power source for so long, but I do not see how he's going to disprove all these pictures and sightings of ghosts, And of course, believers say French cannot see or hear a ghost because he's a horrible skeptic, like I just said, which he readily admits. I wish it was a bit more spooky, he says. Well, the guy hasn't investigated for the Paranormal Ghost Society. I'll send him in an asylum by himself, like I've done, and we'll see how skeptical he becomes, and that's just it. But people are entitled to their own opinion. Persinger commends French's team on its splendid experiment, even if it didn't validate his ideas. Still, he contends EMFs do affect the body in many ways, from the brain to individual cells to enzymes and even DNA. The key to testing their effects on brain activity, he says, is to make sure that the fields are neither too strong or too weak and that they come in the right pattern. So you'll not give up finding a way to prove scientifically that EMFs are behind at least some ghost sightings. I'm a scientist, he goes on to say, but I don't believe in anything. And as a scientist, he should believe, because when you're a scientist of the paranormal and you see it out in front of you, you know what it is, and you can't be in denial of it. And that is what makes a good paranormal investigator. But anyways, I'm going to close the show. I want to thank all the people that had called in tonight, my friends at Daggy 5. Peace to my members of the Paranormal and Ghost Society. And I was looking up, and I seen that June had left. But anyways, like I said, peace to my members. Now live. It's been an awesome show. It's been an awesome night. We covered a lot. I see that we've had a few, maybe possibly other callers. I don't know. I can't always patch through everybody. You know, there's only so much the Lord can do. But, yeah, it's been a splendid show. And you know, I want to promote Daggy. Make sure you check them out, digitalphotography.com with AJ. Go to their site, sign up on Daggy 5. You know, find out what we're all about. You can also sign up. I run two PHP boards, but I run many public forums with a lot of articles that we share. And, of course, the PHP boards are more discussion between members. We have many different forums combined. You know, you can check us out. We have our show on YouTube. We have our show on Daggy 5. We have an outlet on our site for it, so you can listen to all the past reruns. Plus, we have our shows for 90 days on Now Live, all the ones we've done. You know, you can continue to listen to those episodes. Put them on your iPod. Download it. Put it on the iPod. You could put all our episodes. We have so many episodes, and you could put just hours upon hours of radio. They're classics. But anyways, you know, peace. Peace to everybody. I'm going to play a song called Speed Kills. Mike Dijital did the piece. Like I said, our show has our own music. We're doing the right thing. And we're going to bring a lot of talent to Now Live. Or possibly, you know, if there's any problem with Now Live not wanting to host us, we do have other interested parties because our show, it is growing. I mean, people want to be a part of it. You know, we want to get it promoted. We want to go national. We have people from England listening to our show, and we have a lot of people that believe in me and believing in our society. And I know people say, you know, this guy's a clown and all that, but you know, we're here to entertain, but we're also here to bring you a dose of medicine, a dose of the truth. And the truth is, if you didn't catch the beginning of the show, I am going to run for President of the United States. And you can laugh, but the truth is that like it says on the television and the government television, you know, this is a country about opportunity, and I will take my opportunity to voice my opinion, and we'll continue to work. There's no such thing as losing. You're never a loser for trying. The loser is the one that does not try. And we welcome you into our society, and of course, you know, people might have their misconceptions, and that's what happens when you become as well known as I have. But we've had some high times tonight, and we've covered a lot, and we've had special guest Missy, and of course, you know, her research that she does is it's stellar. You know, and you know, it's the Wild West. That's what we're at. El Dorado Canyon, New Mexico, California. This has all been the Wild West. My journey has been the Wild West the last 6 months of my life. And I'm proud to bring it to you. I'm proud to announce that I'm running for president. I'm very proud to tell Now Live about the libel and slander we've been receiving from them shows. It's a shame. We wish you, you know, we wished you very well. It's on the blog. I wished you very well at your cancer benefit, but, you know, sitting there getting drunk during a cancer benefit, You know, I got to be president of the United States, and I got to be able to help those cancer patients and benefit them, along with the Native American people, and things need to be set right. This country needs to be liberated, and hopefully this will be your future president, Lord Rick. I'm signing out. We're going to play an advertisement. We're going to play a tune, Speed Kills by Mike Dijital of Daggy 5, my musician, my co-host, one of my best friends, the king of urban exploration. It's been a fun night, folks. Thank you very much. Thank you for those that listened. Thank you for those that called in. This is Lord Rick, also known as God, Bad Santa, and the Antichrist, Angel of Thy Night Radio.
Thank you for having me. Good night, hon.
tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement. Everything I do so instinctive and so passionate. Every word I move so descriptive like an adjective. I got a vendetta against people who patented being negative when you should be getting after it. I got facts over tracks, this and that. Spitting slow, spitting fast, I could roast, I could gas. Think I'm okay at last, but I don't know if that can erase all the past. And the pettiness, a reflection of the emptiness. Hilarious, you think you're worth my time, you're delirious. Mysterious, because you hide behind a fake exterior. Inferior, you know I'll always be a bit superior. Get off of me, this ain't no humble brag. I want you to hear words, you can say them back. I want you to feel free from the chains at last, and to believe in what you got, it was built to last, yeah. Now that I've been put through hell, I never got anyone's help. I had to do it all myself. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement. Gonna learn the consequence of being incompetent. Mental health is confidence, dreams and some honestness. I'm not here to save the day, that's for you to take away. I could play a million mind games, but instead I say something not illogical, something that is topical. Rub it on and watch it go, make yourself unstoppable. Dreams are irresponsible, but they're always possible. If you just believe, you could be so remarkable. Thoughts in my head, a collage and they spread. I'll be great one day, going off of my meds. No, I'm not giving up, no, I'm not giving in. I will make it to the top, taking off in the wind. I gotta make it, I'm saving every day to taste it. I'm patient, but my mind, it can hardly take it. I'm chasing a dream that I've had for several ages. A vacant, modern kingdom for the taking. Now that I've been put through hell, I never got anyone's help. I had to do it all myself. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up.